Hello, hello, hello. All right, our paperwork is done, and we are on our way. Oh, but for the rules Nazis, we have to do a pre-trip. Forgot about that. Since the rules Nazis already got me today, I went out to breakfast and didn't switch it over to personal conveyance, and they wouldn't fucking let me change it to personal conveyance. Actually, let's change that. Pre-trip. Be right back. Go out and take a look around. Well, it's got all of its pieces, parts. Ain't nothing broken. We're going to slide the tandems now. Well, I have a hammer. We got to fix this.
Hello.
Hello, Constantine.
It's too early, or I need something misunderstood. What time on your side?
I'm in Eastern time zone right now, so maybe I am too early. But either way, I'm on. You guys can join whenever. How are you?
We more or less fine. It's very warm now for Kiev in February. Something around +6 degrees. in mid-February it's very, very hot. But it's good. We're still happy with weather. It's better because Russians can switch off pipeline and it's not make any collapse here. And it's very, very good. A few missile strike, nothing crucial, but it's all fine. All according schedule. If compared with last year, we have 2 rocket missile strikes per week, big, 1 too small on top of it. All fine. Nice and crucial. We begin understand Israel people when they live with regular wars and all that stuff. After practically a year, soon will be a year. Yeah, 5 days before year of war.
Well, I don't fucking like it. I know you like it even less.
Yeah. It's how your friend said that it's so bad was when a war happened 20 years, 150 years ago, and his territory still can't recover from that. Oh, yeah? We have communists, we have 2 world war on our territory. We have,
Oh, don't forget the French.
yeah.
And before the French, it was the Polish. Before the Polish, it was the it was the fucking Hun. Before the Hun, I mean the Teutons. And before the Teutons, it was the fucking Golden Horde.
Yeah. We have a lot
You
of
know,
people.
and I forgot the fucking Ottomans.
Yeah. And yeah. And that's why when he said something about his 1 war for whole history and sitting here in Ukraine, yeah.
Well,
Whatever.
there was quite a few revolutions in Ukraine too. Hell, you even made a mass murdering. Who is that? Fucking Saint Olga or Saint? What was her name? The lady that burned all those people in the churches.
Bandera or yeah. Was something Volyn massacre, yeah. It was incident in Second World War II.
Oh,
you
I mean,
in
way back in the day.
Yeah, it's Princess.
They made her Olga, Saint Olga.
Yeah.
That's a bloodthirsty bitch, and they turned her into a saint.
You mean about it? I don't know what your saint in what name you give William. I don't know it's what saint it is, but Constantine is emperor of Holy of Roman Empire.
Right.
If you think that Olga was thirsty bloody bitch, you don't read anything about Constantine the Great.
Oh well, Constantine was a bloody fucker too. That's true.
Okay.
Ruthless, dirty sons of bitches are about par for the course for the rulership of that part of the world.
Yeah. I know, that's why it's even funny when somebody said, oh, we have no people, you live on very peaceful territory. Maybe Norwegian, I don't know. Denmark, it's funny for me. I want to read. Do you know how long it take to conquer Denmark in Second World War?
9 hours.
8, but yeah.
Oh, 8 hours. I thought it was 9 hours, but anyways. And the only unit of the Danish army that fought was the Royal Guard.
Yeah.
The rest of them fucking threw down their guns and said, "We surrender." And the only reason it took a number of hours to do was because that's how long it took to drive from the border to fucking Copenhagen.
Yeah. Yep. And with nowadays road, it will be even faster.
Yeah. Yeah, we have better cars and tanks.
Yeah. Um, whatever. Hmm. You're somewhere on East Coast, like I understand.
I'm in Indiana. I'm in the Midwest.
Mm.
They call it the Midwest, even though it's Eastern, in my opinion.
On which side of Mississippi it is?
I'm on the east side of the Mississippi.
It's probably east part of United States.
It is the east part of the United States, but we call it the Midwest.
Mm. Names. It's just names.
Yeah.
It's mean nothing. Mm. You will play again when you're driving. Okay. Point of delivery. Where are you going?
I am going to Laredo, Texas.
Oh, you bring so many stuff around Texas. Usually somewhere near
Well,
Texas.
it's going to go across the border, and I wish that they would change the law on driving, because Mexico has a special law where you have to register your cargo for inspection, even though we have NAFTA. It's supposed to be a free trade zone.
Mm.
So things go to the border and then they stop and they wait for the Mexican bureaucrats to come.
How to explain? When somebody told me we have somewhere trade agreement, it's very funny for me. Do you know that free trade agreement between Ukraine and European Union take 500 pages, approximately? Free trade agreement, 500 pages. What freedom we talking about?
Exactly.
I think with NAFTA agreement you have something like that.
You know what I call stuff like that? Bullshit.
I know fine enough that because I think about maybe bullshit, but I didn't say it. Okay. Yeah. And in that case, I can't say anything against it, except I prefer not use such kind of word, but in core, you are totally right. Mm.
Nice. Run the red light, bitch.
Mm.
Good thing I'm watching.
You not have such right if you on camera picture that somebody breaks the rule and can send it, and that guy take a fee and you get part of that fee.
Well, we have a saying about that, Constantine. That's what they call being dead right.
I don't know. I know that exists in few European countries, but I don't know about United States.
Well, think about it. If you're dead right, you're correct, but you're dead.
Mm, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, this stupid GPS. I hate this thing.
I don't know. That more
My
understand.
You don't say I don't know when I give you my opinion. It's my opinion.
No, I think that that seems stupid. I understand a little bit more about programming after half of a year studying it, and I understand that it's not stupid sin. It's very smart sin. But again, it's even not stupid people that make that sin so bad because they not have market opportunity that make it better. And you think that okay, fine, what is stupid? And always best answer what I can find is stupid system. And I
I
just don't
didn't call it stupid. I just said I hated this GPS
why.
because it took me on a little detour. I'm supposed to be following this road 24, right?
Okay.
And it took me on a detour where I went down to a stoplight, made a right hand turn, and then took a road that took me right back to the road that I just turned off of.
Hmm. That's what's mean the term because I'm didn't just don't know the term, but I understand because it's just copy lit D char D. Yeah, I understand. I understand what it means. Hmm. You practice your driving skill.
Yep, yep. What's up, Iridium Kush?
Hmm.
I have to greet everybody because I'm a friendly guy. Oh man, this is beautiful country though.
Hmm.
Lots of lots of really pretty farms. We had snow here yesterday, but it got warm today and everything melted.
I don't know. I just looking from through your camera on that pretty good places, but for me, it's still best country what I ever see. It's still Italy, most beautiful country. So all what I see all my life. But again, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe if you show me more California or something like that, it's maybe even better. But
Ah,
still, just
there's
for most
beautiful
beautiful country.
there's there's beautiful areas almost everywhere you go on Earth.
Yeah, I agree with no. Oh, again, I know a lot of territory with a lot of swamps around, and it's not so pretty or dead area with dead nature because oh, forget about ecology and all that stuff.
Yeah,
And one side, yes, you can find something pretty everywhere. If in middle of trash area, practically wasteland, you find something green and something good, it's already on contrast, it's look very pretty. But again, it all depends. And
I know
again,
you Ukrainians don't really like deserts, but I even find beauty in the desert.
hmm, if it's not too much, it's fine for me. It looks good, but they're usually too big. It's too much for me.
Yeah,
Beach
that,
on somewhere
that's
near the
cultural.
ocean, it's perfect desert for me. Sand beaches, it's fine. It's good desert. 15, 20 meters, it's enough for me. Ah, we'll see. Do you read some books or you just driving and talking with people till you drive. Some new book, something interesting.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to teach myself Tagalog, which is the language they speak in the Philippines.
Okay, it's some kind of Spanish.
No,
Because
it's Filipino. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go to get some dentist work done.
in Philippines,
Yeah.
it's closest place. Maybe better to Poland
Oh
or to Ukraine
no, it's not the closest place, but it's cheap, and
because
they've got great beaches.
hmm, yeah, you combine vacation with dentistry. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I love your country sometimes when it's cheaper to go to vacation somewhere in through half of the world to cure your teeth and have some vacation. My friend turned back to Ukraine. He's emigrated to Canada and go back to Ukraine to fix his teeth. It was
Yep.
funny for me, but
If you guys didn't have your Russian tourists, I'd come to Ukraine to get my teeth done.
yeah, we hope we not get it. We can put them back as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But
Well, you
I
just
don't
need to
know.
you need to revoke their visas and give them a fine on the way out, like they did to me.
We totally agree about that, but like you understand, they definitely don't want to pay.
Yeah.
And they
Well, they
still
probably
have
don't have the
nuclear
money.
weapon. Main issue is that they still have nuclear weapon, and your country, with Russians too, press on us that we hold back with our nuclear weapon. And now we whole world understand. No, 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 it's not working in such way.
And in hindsight, that was a bad decision. But you know, it was Bill Clinton.
He wasn't worst, but again, he worked on his domain because from point of view of United States, you want that less people have a nuclear weapon because if country can work with nuclear plant, we can produce nuclear weapon.
Yep.
Everybody again, we turn back to India, we turn back to Pakistan, we turn back to North Korea, even Libya start working on it. And no understand, no, 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 guys. Oh, fine, we understand. If you have nuclear weapon hmm, like Kim in North Korea, you are safe. You can do everything what you want. If you're not, somebody can make a visit. That's why no. Then we maybe it's turn back nuclear power back because, like I understand all about ecology, it was why main reason why government accepts that idea that nuclear is not ecological and all that shit. They just want to ban people to have nuclear plant and can produce nuclear weapon. That United States have advantage. Now that era is ended. Nobody will believe it. If people is not so stupid. That I understand, but
Yeah. The whole nuclear test ban, or not nuclear test ban treaty, but the whole nuclear proliferation treaty is bullshit.
yeah,
That genie is out of the bottle. Might as well
yeah,
just tear up the treaty. And
yeah,
explosions in the atmosphere should be really discouraged. If they want to
yeah.
blow something up underground in their own home country, let them.
But it's a key advantage of United States.
Well,
In
it's not just the United States; it's all the
yeah,
nuclear powers. It was
yeah,
everybody
but
who's got the bomb,
yeah, their advantage.
everybody who's got the one to keep everybody who didn't have the bomb from getting the bomb because
Yeah.
it gives you're absolutely right. It gives an advantage.
Mm,
And as far as I know, the there's no morality involved in it because hey, what's the one country that's ever dropped the bomb on somebody else?
United States,
Ah,
congratulations.
you're right. You're right. So where's the fucking moral high ground on that?
Mm, yeah,
Yeah.
it's all about advantage. And
Oh shit! That was my turn, and I'm going too fast. Oh well.
uh, I'm sorry, I'm distracting you a little bit more than necessary.
Nah, you're all right. I'll just take a 90-degree turn versus taking the hypotenuse. I look at it as an opportunity to see more beautiful country.
Yeah. Oh. And again, I'm sorry, distract you when you said why you always go around Texas. It's because you need to draw up, then drop down that luggage near border that somebody else take it to Mexico or something like that.
Yep. Like I've got pork here, lots of pig,
Yeah.
42,000 pounds of pork. And this pork is going to South Korea,
Uh-huh.
but it's going to go to Mexico to go to one of their ports and be loaded on a ship to go to South Korea.
Hmm.
Because we have so much trade, and then all the fucking liberals on the West Coast have not allowed new harbors to be dredged. So we don't have a big enough fucking infrastructure to handle all the trade that we have,
Hmm.
both import and export.
Yeah, I know. That's why I buy companies that move cargo around the world. My favorite company with very high dividend. It's I in minuses on that, but he paying the biggest dividend, and they practically not have any debt. That company
Yep.
practically can sustain any crisis, but it's somehow cheap, and I don't understand. I nothing don't understand why it happens because price not compare with what profits make, and you think, okay, fine, I just buy more, and I don't understand people. It's because it's strong dividend, something around 15 or 20% without debt and just cash machine. Okay, but I still have minuses because it's cheaper and cheaper to buy such stocks, and I just don't understand people. But it's interesting. It's strange, and
Well, South Korea has more people than they can feed.
it's yeah.
So they have money.
South
So they,
Korea has more people, but they have money. These have country like Egypt. They have more people they can feed. But difference between South Korea and Egypt, what?
money.
Yes, they not have money. And it's just okay, fine. How we solve the trouble? Okay, they try to solve it just buying cheaper food. And when you can where can you buy the cheap food? Correct answer, Ukraine and Russia. I don't know what they will do next year. I don't know how it's going in Egypt, but it will be bad, bad year. If you want to go to Egypt, do it now or later. I don't know how bad it can turn around. Hmm,
Well, Turkey also a net exporter of food.
yeah,
Hopefully, their infrastructure was not destroyed by the earthquake so much that they cannot export.
no, it's practically all around, and not in around that area with infrastructure. If it happens on west coast of Turkey near Istanbul, it will be much much worse. On
Oh
that side,
yeah, there'd be more death, that's for sure.
yeah. But
If it
again, it's
happened, their main the most of the rain, the water that they get, happens around the Black Sea,
yeah,
and that's where their best farmland is too.
yeah.
And if the earthquake was there, then they would, possibly be in trouble for starvation. But
I hope nobody will starve. In my country,
exactly.
food is a card just because we have so many issues with that stuff, and it's very painful. And still, we have such stuff that make us little bit overweight country. We still very pleasant with food and all that stuff. You know that you live here a few years. You
Oh
know
yeah.
what's going on around. Hmm, but again, we'll see. I don't know. Soon we have 1 year, and how long it take, I don't know. They all want that they just go out. We don't need their territory. We just need go fuck yourself on your territory and do what you want, but only on that side, please. Ah, most funny thing what I heard and read last time. It's like Russian opposition tried to fight back against government with law. They still try to make something according to law against Putin regime, and it's just, guys, it's so funny. It's ridiculous. What they expect?
I don't know. It's been shown in the past that the only ones who can have an effect on Putin are the grandmothers, the babushka. No, seriously.
Hmm.
Remember during Chechnya,
Mm,
they stopped, or the Putin had to stop really with sending lots of troops to Chechnya because the babushkas came out, told him not to do it anymore.
hmm, I don't know. All the situation, and now I understand that yes, when one man have too much power, it's bad, bad idea. And I don't know, it's also ridiculously bad going, and I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, there's no checks and balances to that. But we have a system in the U.S. that's supposed to have checks and balances, but it's been corrupted.
Yeah, it's been corrupted, but your system, I know all trouble with your system. It's bad system. Okay, fine, but it's much better. Let's face it. You know that it's
You
much
know,
better than ours. Yeah, it's corrupted. Yeah, it's have a lot of flaws and all that stuff, bugs, loopholes, and all that shit. But it's even not close as bad our system and all other around the world. Better only Scandinavian, but that looks like more exception, and they have their own battles for that stuff. And I don't know how to fix it. Main issue is people are stupid and they don't understand what government tried to hack them. Mm. And education system, you can teach everyone. And when people stop believe that they can fix something, it's what exactly government want. Because each time when you know that system is corrupted and that you can fix anything, it's their win. It's how Putin win. He
Well,
just
Constantine, have you ever watched how they train elephants for the circus?
no.
Well, when the elephant is a baby,
I know that. I
they,
know how they train them. I know that story.
all right, so you know this analogy.
Yeah.
You know, they put a chain on it. The elephant can't get away from that chain. So when the elephant gets big and it's actually strong enough to rip the chain right out of the ground, it doesn't do it because it thinks it can't.
Yeah.
That's what education has done to most people.
Yeah.
If, the population actually understood what its true power is and actually understood why we have the Second Amendment of the United States,
Oh, oh my.
then the government would act much differently than it does right now.
Yeah. I know that in Canada it was funny stuff. That in Canada they have similar Second Amendment, but with much more limitation.
Much
But,
more. And
but
now they've completely, you can't even have a handgun in Canada, even if you live out in the fucking woods with the
yeah,
grizzly bears.
yeah. But in any case, in Canada, not even thinking about to ban some demonstration or something like that. They just know that something can happen because Canadians have 18 of 20 best sniper in the world. Top list. I don't know what they're doing, but from my point
Well,
of view,
there's the guys that live out in the woods and they fucking hunt for their dinner. They're one of the few places that still does that.
a lot of places in Canada still does that, and that's why nobody even think, and they prefer sniper rifles.
Yeah, who was the best sniper in World War II for Russia?
Siberian hunters, yes.
Right. And who was the best sniper in World War II for Finland?
Hunters, yeah, I know. It's same stuff with Germany. They all snipers. It previously was Jäger, if you know that term. It's your forest guard house, forest rangers. But
Right.
yeah, again, and with government, it's one big issue. All government, all clerk won't do one stuff. They play all in Jenga. They just fix problem what they have now and try to go on pension before it's all collapse. They even not so evil, just don't want to take responsibility on something. How's
We had
that?
a we had a train derailment here about a week ago, and this train
Um,
was carrying all kinds of toxic chemicals. And the government, because the railroad wanted to open back up quickly, the government authorized them to light all of these toxic chemicals on fire. And they call that a cleanup. But for 100 miles radius around this fire, there's now fucking dead chickens in everybody's farm, fucking dead fish in all the rivers and lakes.
It was worse stuff that can even imagine for that situation. Government will
Yeah.
authorize it.
And then when the local people asked for help, the government said, "Nope, you're not in a disaster zone," because it was a fucking man-made. They said it was a man-made catastrophe, and the Federal Emergency Response Agency is not set up to deal with man-made emergencies. They're only set up to deal with tornadoes and floods and earthquakes. Huh? Can you believe that shit?
Even in our country, it's impossible. It's for that stuff. They must to bribe to cover it because people after Chernobyl not accept that it's obviously that it's man-made catastrophe and it must be fixed. With government or without government, they don't care. They just I don't know.
You know,
If they live with it, it will be funny for me. It's just I want to see that man that authorize it and say that it's fine. Because worst idea that I can imagine it just put it on fire. I can
Yeah.
imagine few chemicals that it can help, but no,
gasoline, I can see working on.
it's still bad because you not have proper firing temperature, and most of them just vaporize and make even worse. It's even not. It must be something more flammable.
Oh, I have a friend. This you've seen him in the chat. Called Iridium Kush, and he's a chemical engineer, right?
Hmm.
And he said when you burn the chemical that they have, which was vinyl chloride, when you burn vinyl chloride, it produces fluoric acid.
Yeah.
So you know there was hundreds of thousands of liters of this vinyl chloride that leaked out. When they lit it on fire, that put hundreds of thousands of liters of fluoric acid into the atmosphere. And then 2 days after that happened, there was a huge storm that came through. Now there was acid rain everywhere. So wonderful.
It's all very wonderful, and I'm very interested. It's must be main news because it's so big fuck up. I can't imagine that. Come on.
And the son of a bitch who's in charge, do you know what he was complaining about?
Yes.
He was complaining about too many white people on construction sites the day after it happened. He didn't even address the fucking problem. The department, what's he called? Something of transportation.
I don't know, guys.
Anyways, the fucking guy in charge of the head bureaucrat in charge of transportation regulations. And then he went and tried to blame it on Trump.
Sorry, he can stop. Trouble with rails on your country start not with Trump. Let's face it. Even if Trump was asshole, it's one claim. And second one, it's not Trump that ordered to burn it in fire.
No. And it's not Trump who hasn't been in power for 3 years now. It's not Trump who skipped doing the maintenance on the railroad car.
Yes, of course. No, it's big fuck up, and somebody must fix it, and I don't know how. Because whose order? That men that accept that decision must be crucified. No way. It's
Yeah, exactly. Whoever said, "Okay, light it on fire," it was bad enough that they had this big spill of chemicals. But the guy that decided, "Okay, we'll light it on fire so we can reopen the railroad," that fucker needs to go down. He needs to be in jail.
I don't know.
Well, there's no accountability. No, look at the financial collapse of 2009. That was all done because of corrupt bankers. They take these
Mm,
worthless securities, bundle them all together, and then sell them back and forth to each other. And
yes.
they had fake profits from all that. How many of those motherfuckers went to jail
Okay.
because they
For
caused the
that,
financial collapse?
for that
Zero.
I have one more stuff with that for me, bet. You said about that factors. Okay, they're factors. But I have one more man. One man get Nobel Prize in economy, equivalent of Nobel Prize from the same institution, that claim and makes it's legal for that guys to make it. How it happens that that same guy was in charge of Finance Ministry of United States or Central Bank of United States. I don't remember exactly. He's won a Nobel Prize about that home price never fell down, and that motherfucker not lose anything. And it's for me was funny stuff. Man, who first claim get for that first claim Nobel Prize, make that possible for all that motherfuckers to make that bubble with that securities.
Well, the guy
And
you're talking about is Alan Greenspan.
yes, and they even do not revoke his Nobel Prize.
Nope. It's fixed. It's rigged.
Uh-huh.
It's a two-tier justice system.
Yep. And I just no. Mm,
The
I don't.
second President Bush lied, absolutely fucking lied about chemical weapons in Iraq. 500,000 fucking Iraqis died. Half a million fucking people died. Why isn't that son of a bitch in chains? You know?
I don't know.
Billions of dollars of American taxpayer monies were spent. You know? Lots and lots of fucking people
Okay.
got hurt and maimed. I can understand Afghanistan. The fucking Afghanis had it coming to them. You know? They sponsored Al Qaeda, and Al Qaeda attacked the United States. Fuck the Afghanis. They deserve what they got. The Iraqis, on the other hand, no. They had an asshole in charge who tried to go away from the petrodollar,
Yep.
and he got fucked up because he didn't want to fucking use dollars anymore. Same thing happened to Muammar Gaddafi.
He was asshole too because
He was
he
he was an asshole. But he got fucked up. He would have, if he'd just been an asshole, he'd have still been alive today and in power. But since he wanted to get away from the petrodollar,
no. Main issue he's fuck up with Europeans. I even remember that United States not support that coalition. That's why it was fucking hilarious and fucking amazing how Europeans fuck up everything that they try at war because they was the same bad as Russian. They fuck up
Yep.
in any condition. That's why it's still working. That not win work in Libya. They still have civil war,
Yeah,
and they don't
they're
know.
still fighting. They're still fighting
Yeah.
in Libya, and it's between the Russians, the Turks,
Yes.
and the Europeans,
Yes.
and they're going to keep fighting until somebody eventually doesn't have any guys left.
Mm,
It's the Libyans that are doing the dying. It's not the Russians. It's not the Turks. It's not the Europeans.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's true. But yes, Europeans was the same fuckers that not can't fight and just want to be such great power as United States. Not doing anything like United States, and it's funny stuff. Mm. They think they're strong, they can do that can fight. No, they can't. Mm.
Yeah.
But again, it's main issue. It's not worth it fight in our days. It's better not to do it in any cost. But people, especially dictators and some politicians, just think that it's best option for them. Personally, it's not bad choice, but for countries and for people, it's ridiculously bad.
Yep.
Mm, I don't know. And next we will probably Chinese. The government lose control and they make all that bad decision and all going really bad and just make nationalism the main support idea. It's unfortunately obvious decision and it's mean war because nationalism without war working very very bad. More fight, more war, more dead people for ambition or stupidity. Why you just can't go to pension, huh? People? Why are you so greed, stupid? I don't know. Build the system that you not lose everything. At least like your corrupt system. And you will be live fine for one year and your children, your grandchildren, no, maybe they not rule that country, but they will be very, very rich and very, very successful, happy people. No, I don't know. And Canadians make few good musical. One of them, Romeo and Juliet, and that they have very good song about power. That's just greed to power. That it's poison. That it's drug, and it's a very good explanation for me. But it's just good association about all that morons because I can't explain another way. They psychopaths and only that. Maybe I something not understand. On first look, you miss your no, you not miss anything. I not distract you too much.
No, you're not. You're not. I can talk and drive. I'm on my highway that I've got to be. I'm going south to Indiana or Indianapolis.
That was burden. Um, Do you need bookkeeper to pay your taxes, or you can do it yourself?
My taxes are taken out of my paycheck while I'm, before I even,
Mm,
um, before I even see them. It's not like in Ukraine where you actually
yes.
have to turn around, you get paid, and then you have to pay your taxes, which
No,
I think is a much better system.
no, we have the same system. It depends on your work contract. In the United States,
Well, where I worked, I had to pay my taxes out of my, I get paid, and then I have to pay my taxes every 4 months,
no, it's against
or was
legal.
it 3 months? It was every 3 months.
Yeah, I know. I
That's what I had to do.
but for most contract, they take it away from each your paycheck. Paycheck. It's regular system too. It's privilege to pay like we do. Like you pay, like I pay. It's special effort and it's special headache because government prefers that you pay in that way. It's cut from your paycheck, and that's much easier to tax you much higher. When people don't see it, and they don't understand how much tax they pay.
Yeah, that I wish they'd have stayed the way it was because I knew how much taxes I was paying, and I was thankful. Fucking 5%. I miss paying 5%.
For regular workers in Ukraine, it's two again. We turn back to that for regular workers, we have something around 30% here in Ukraine. But
Yeah,
you know what we pay that we pay less taxes? We not have social protection. If you're fired, you're fired. No security, no help, no healthcare, nothing in
nope.
Ukraine. Yes, it's little bit motivating, but again, we're talking about system housework. If you prefer that life, yes, you are good. But again,
Well, if they would have in the United States, if they would have kept unemployment the way it was originally set up, where you get 3 weeks
hmm
to find a new job and then the unemployment payment stop, that would have been okay. You get a fucking year. You can you get paid for a year for not working.
again, that's why you pay high taxes because you can, yes, sit here without working. Yes, that's price. If you have no taxes, sorry, it's not here.
We pay
5%.
higher taxes, but we still don't pay enough taxes to pay for everything we the government purchases.
hmm
For
Yeah.
the government spends $3 for every $2 that it takes in taxes.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
I'm sorry. It's your country offers that system to the world, and whole world now live in that way.
Yes. And if you don't have enough money to pay for your fucking loans that you take out, we'll
Yes.
just print more money. That way the
Yes.
value of the loans that you took out is less. And you can
Yes.
now pay for those loans. Woo! Isn't that a great way to do life? It's when that's what people don't understand. Inflation is a tax.
Yes.
Because if you're saving money, say you save $10,000, but inflation doesn't match, it's higher than the amount of interest that you're making on your savings account, and it's much higher than that, then you're actually losing money by putting it in the bank.
Yes. How to explain? That's why we have overvalued of stock market. Because people not stupid. They understand that. They understand that value of money is go down because it's extra taxes. And
It's
put
not
their
just the stock market that's overvalued.
all
Stock
over.
market's overvalued. Real estate's overvalued.
Yes.
You know, some people have estimated that we're overvalued by at least 50%.
Even more. Well, how to explain? I dreaming time to time. I open zero and look on price and all nice home around United States to think maybe sometime if I win in the lottery, I can afford one of it. And I have read funny stuff. In zero, you have history of how much that property cost, and you will be very surprised if you figure out that practically all properties on zero have plus 50-70% from 2 years ago. Practically any property, more 50% more expensive than it cost 2 years ago.
Yep.
This means it start be less affordable for
I spent I spent I spent $32,000 for my first house.
Mhm.
I sold that house for 75. Now I did some improvements on there. But I didn't change the house in any ways. I just made it nice. I painted it, and there were some construction projects the previous owner had started but never finished, and I finished them. And then I put in a patio.
Mhm.
I mowed the yard and put in flowers. I probably spent $2,000, if that much. And the price of my house doubled. Now, did I understand that I was ripping off the new people that moved into my house? Yes, I did. Did I take that money? Yes, I did. Who wouldn't?
Yes,
I didn't
and
hold a I didn't hold a gun to anybody's head and said, "Buy my house."
how to explain? When you know that in Denmark, whole forests are new. In Denmark, they not have any forests 200 years ago.
Yep.
Just because people put them all down, they destroy their whole ecosystem. And king in that time, his order, make new forest and protect them. Because another way, it's kill practically country because it's destroy land, it's destroy coastline and all other funny stuff what's happened when you destroy your nature. And again, it's look like yes, every one of the Danish people that make that shit that cut off their trees don't do anything bad. They don't think that just kills their children and grandchildren future. They just do it what they need in that time. Same happens with that stuff.
Yep.
Yes, on one side you just do it what you do, but it's have a price. But again, um, like I said previously, government do it the same. Usually they don't want to make harm. It's usually it's even not corruption. They just don't want to take responsibility and fix some stuff because too many people will be angry and they not sit to their pension on that position. That's all. And later it will be even bigger fuck up. Common situation.
Yep.
It's I don't know how to translate it to English. We have sentence that world is not under control on secret government. It's under control of stupidity or fuck ups. It's called
Yep.
Russian. Миром правит не тайная ложа, но явная лажа. And it just explain whole world situation. Because each
Well,
government, Bush,
when they or when I was taking courses to become a crash scene investigator,
mhm,
which I used to do for Beechcraft,
mhm,
they said never assign the cause to bad intentions or malice when stupidity can be attributed.
yes. Its sentence come to say, usually say that it's Napoleon said that, but again, I don't know. I don't read exact in which note he writes it or don't, but its sentence, yes, take a lot of sense. Hmm.
We had a doctor who bought one of our airplanes. Had his pilot's license. He also had the license to do his own maintenance. He was an airframe and power plant mechanic. Um, he takes his children and his wife, and he's going to go on vacation. He changes his own oil. He goes flying midair, on the way from point A to point B. His engine stops. He didn't do his weight and balance correctly, so he cannot maintain a controlled flight. Right?
Yeah, and
So when we checked his engine, we found that he had no oil. But his records, his maintenance logs showed that he changed the oil right before he fucking went on this flight. And when we got to the crash site and took a look at the actual wreckage, we found that the guy didn't safety wire his oil cap onto his engine.
Okay.
And because he forgot that one little step,
Yes. He lost his own.
he and his whole family died.
Yes.
Now, people were, when we first discovered that there was, that's what was going on, people were going, oh my God, this is foul play. He never would have done that. He was a really smart guy. Blah, 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 blah. It's got to be murder. And it wasn't murder.
Yes.
It was just stupidity.
No, it's even not stupidity, just one mistake. If somebody thinks that nobody make mistakes, it's bad. Bad decision.
Now I've got to fucking go and get this asshole that's parked in front of the scales to move his truck. Son of a bitch. I thought I could get through the other way, but it didn't. It wasn't good. It's not going to happen. Because I have to have a balanced truck, and I think I've got her balanced. She's driving really good. But I have to prove it. Oh, good. He's moving now. I didn't want to have to yell at anybody.
You truck driver, what it's mean not yell on anybody?
I don't yell at everybody. I'm very calm most of the time.
Sorry, I can't watch all your streams. I can't hear all that nonsense that you use budget's talking about.
Oh, it's not nonsense. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's a normal reaction to the absolute bullshit that has become the state of marriage in the United States. You don't have to deal with it. Thank God. You should thank your lucky stars every day you don't have to deal with the laws we have here.
I don't know.
Shathis, I'll let you on after we're done playing D&D. Sorry, bud. I'm speaking to my friend Constantine.
Mm. You somebody knocking to you in chat?
I had a guy try and join the chat, which is perfectly acceptable. But I'm just telling him that it's Saturday and we play D&D on Saturday
Mm.
every almost every week.
Yeah. It's time to time happens.
Yeah. All right. I'm now on the scales. Pardon me for a second. I've got to get to an app on my phone. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Забирай.
Ha ha ha, Seamus. No, we're not playing exactly yet. We're going to start at 12:30 Central. Right.
You turn back.
I am now weighed. I was 400 pounds over on my trailer tires, so I had to shift my axle. Now I'm back, and we're good.
Okay, fine. I turn back my laptop to Julia. She will play Harry Potter, and I will play D&D in same time.
Yeah.
Try for her new game on Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy. She's happy.
Yep.
It's not a bad game. Even I probably will play it a little bit later when I finalize with some of my courses.
I've seen a lot of a lot of people playing the new Harry Potter game.
It's nice.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see it because I don't want spoiler. Maybe at some point I will go in there and try myself. It's nice game. It has health, it has action, it has battles. I will say it like a Naman or dinosaur. Back in good old times on starting of that gaming industry. When in the 90s and beginning of 2000s they tried to make something interesting. You have your break or you will go?
No, I'm going to take the break later. I'm just checking something. I've got to just running a diagnostic. We're just getting an anomalous reading, but everything's okay.
Mm.
Ugh.
And if you plan in some point make new game, I think about month time. Just simple. Simple
Yeah.
as possible. Monk not like in first edition, like in fifth edition.
So you're going to play monk? You're going to play a monk?
I think about it. I just didn't choose a race, but Monk will be my option. Rogue or Monk, I don't know.
Well, we're good. You know, if you can find a way to give your monk rogue skills, I don't know. I don't know if that's possible.
It depends
but
what exactly you need. Lock picking, it's easy. It's not a big deal. I can easily grab that with just
but
some racial bonus. But still,
in Glenn's games, you need a thief.
okay.
He loves his traps,
Okay.
and he will not take the traps out if you don't have a thief in the party. You're just going to get fucked up by traps all the time.
Maybe I will grab a thief. I just choose between that two classes.
Yeah. All right. I am going to go buy some tobacco.
You have access to your own sniffing tobacco. I don't need to bring it from Copenhagen to you.
Yeah, I could sleep here, of course.
You can't find it in Ukraine. I still not understand it. It's very hard to find here.
Yeah, it actually was kind of hard to find. But there's a place in downtown called Snooze, and they sold tobacco. And the girl that they had working sometimes had absolutely fucking huge tits. So that was a bonus for going down to get my snooze. So I will be right back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Glenn.
Hello. Hello. Hi there. How's everybody?
Fine. How are you?
Okay. It warmed up here. All the snow melted. It's much nicer.
Yay, and here's Roma.
Hello.
Hello, Roma.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
It's nice to hear you again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All team together.
Well.
I have my tobacco. The truck is nearly full of fuel. We are weighed and balanced.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to head down the highway. Oh, I have one more thing to do before I get started. But go ahead and
Well,
let's tell Roma. No, Constantine. No, it was Roma. I don't remember which one of you guys missed the last dungeon.
Last time we played was on the 4th, and it was you and Roman.
Okay.
And then last Saturday, I went to Mike's wake.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was really nice. It was over at Eric's new place, and depending upon who you talk to, it was kind of an open house thing, but between 90 and 130 people came through. And everybody from the Shire from back in the day, like when you were playing or even a little before, the ones that are still, up and kicking anyway. They all showed
Yeah.
up. Plus half of those hoodlums that went to school with Eric and Orrin and lived in their living room playing video games. You know, they all knew Mike. About half of them showed up too. They're all grown up now. Most of them have kids.
Yeah.
You know, it's ridiculous. But anyway, it was real nice. A lot of SCA guys, you know, Volkmar showed up and anyway.
I always liked Volkmar.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And
He was the only Duke I ever knew that wasn't in love with himself.
yeah. Mhm. He was also one of a limited number of ex-kings that if I hit him, he took it.
Yep.
You know, there was several of those. If you didn't have a white belt, they didn't accept it. That's just the way they was.
Yeah. Even Luke.
Yeah.
I hate
But
to say it.
Volkmar was not one of those guys. If you
No.
were good enough to get through his defense, he figured you deserved it.
Yep. And he had a hell of a good defense.
Yes, he did.
Well, he's the man that invented the iron chicken.
What it mean, iron chicken?
It's a defensive style that is unique to the Society for Creative Anachronism because of the non-swords that they pretend are swords.
Yeah, but it's a fighting stance where you use nothing but defense with your shield and your weapon both. It's very
And you
hard
just-
to get around,
Right, and you just wait for the other guy to make a mistake.
and then you hit him. Yeah,
He's not invent that such kind of style, but
Nice.
yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
hmm
I don't know about how it's Hammer. Like I understand, it's all in Hammer, but in fencing, it's pretty known style.
yeah.
But they not call it iron chicken.
hmm Well, if I remember the story correctly, they gave it that name because, okay, everybody wears armor, right? But rather than being like a berserker that doesn't care about defense, they said, you're a big iron chicken now. Those were usually the people that got hit in the head trying to fight against somebody doing it. So, you know, everybody figured, you're just a sore loser. Anyway. Last time we played, you guys had just gotten back to the capital, and before you even had a chance to get out of the carriage, you were attacked by assassins.
Mm-hmm.
We ran Constantine as an NPC because he wasn't there, but they didn't kill you and loot your body. You actually lived through it. You killed off 2 or 3 low-level assassins, and all the high-level assassins got away. But before they did, they went out to the half-finished Colosseum, and since the constructs aren't there to fight anymore, the people running it had been collecting a whole bunch of monsters to do gladiatorial games with. And the assassins turned all the monsters loose. And that was where we folded it up. You guys were standing in the middle of the street in front of the town hall, the bar across the street, the giant turtle had stepped into it and crashed into the basement and trapped itself. And the rest of the monsters are apparently loose, but we don't know where they are. And there's a bit of a lull in the fighting.
So we were going to go capture the monsters and take them back.
Okay.
Right. The dwarven ambassadors that you brought with you from the island are going to stay here and turn the rain off. But before you leave, they're going to ask you if this kind of stuff happens a lot here.
Yes.
It does. Okay. Just asking.
It so happens. It happens. Yes.
Well, the true answer would be yes, it happens around us.
Yeah,
But-
that's the thing. The people in town will tell the dwarves, no, it usually only happens when those guys come back home.
That guy.
But that's not what we're going to say, though.
We
No.
own quarter of city. Yes. They all
Okay.
want that we die. Okay.
Anyway, okay, you're going to go and try and round up monsters.
First of all, I want to find Coliseum Keeper or someone in charge in Coliseum. I want to know what monster we have.
Ah, yes, there are people around here you can ask. And
Yes.
since the fighting stopped, there's a crowd has developed of locals, and
Mhm.
and let's see. And they tell you, aside from the giant tortoise, which is trapped itself trying to kill you guys, there's
Mhm.
two of those big killer trees from the central forest,
Mhm.
a saber-toothed tiger,
Mhm.
and 3 hellhounds.
Oh.
And right about this time, one of the other folks is going to pipe up. Oh, and there's a couple of ogres, but we haven't taken possession of them. We were still negotiating a price, but they are out at the Coliseum still in a big traveling, wagon cage.
Okay.
We don't know if they're loose or not, but according to them, you got a couple of killer trees, 3 hellhounds, and a saber tooth, and possibly a couple of ogres.
Oh. Okay. Not an issue. Oh. Question number 1. Do we need them still alive and put them back to Coliseum, or we just can stop them?
We need them alive.
Mm.
Well,
But, if
If you
it's
kill
to a
them-
point between us and them, then they die.
yeah, I was going to say, if you kill them, you lose money. But that's
I
about
need to
it.
know who is most expensive of that beast.
The hellhounds are the most expensive out of the bunch.
Oh, okay. Okay, puppies. We try to keep you alive.
Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Well,
I'm just glad it's not a displacer.
uh-huh. They wanted one of those, but Every time somebody went out to find one, they didn't come back.
And they're awfully hard to keep caged up.
They really are.
Yep.
Anyway, well, if somebody wants to, you guys are going to go looking for monsters.
Yes.
I will need a survival check for somebody, from somebody.
We're not going to do this stupid.
Uh-huh.
Constantine has a flying carpet,
Yeah.
and I have wings.
Uh-huh.
We are going to scout around until we find them. Hellhounds should be easy to find because they fucking breathe fire, and where there's fire, there's usually smoke in the form of a burning fucking peasants built a house or something.
Well, normally, yes, but at this point in time, you're standing in the middle of a place where for hundreds of miles in all directions, it's been raining every day and night for about 3 weeks.
Okay, substitute fire with steam. You know,
Okay,
they're going to
there'll be
breathe fire. There'll be fucking steam where the hellhounds tried to burn down the peasant's house.
Okay, that one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's fly.
Okay, then, since we are not going out to hunt them so much as just do aerial scouting, that switches it from a survival check to a perception check.
Hmm.
So, somebody roll me a perception check.
16 on dice with my pluses, it will be something around 20.
Hmm.
20 will be enough to find some of them. Len, do you
Yes.
hear me?
Okay, what was the roll?
20.
20.
Total.
Okay.
16 plus with plus.
4.
Right. Okay. Well, as you fly up and start looking around, you will immediately spot the 2 big trees.
Hmm.
And they are at the moment chasing 3 halflings that had been herding goats outside the city walls up around where the Colosseum is.
Okay. Okay.
In addition to this, you have also, from the air, and since they're close, you get to see 2 ogres beat their way out of a cage wagon and escape. The other monsters have not done anything to show themselves off just yet. But those ones are visible.
Okay. Let's go down to the trees. And I cast Levitate. I cast it on a 3rd level spell slot that I can grab 2 of them. And they need to pass 17 strength save that not be levitate up.
Okay. Ooh. One of the trees has rolled a natural 20. And the
He's
other
not
one,
levitate.
a 6 with pluses. Uh-huh.
It's fly up. And I can grab it with some rope, some arcane, and just grab it somewhere where they need to.
Mhm.
About second one, your option. Do it what you want.
I think it's time to roll initiative.
Yes, it is. That was your surprise.
Yes.
Well, do we all get surprise attacks?
Yes, if you want them, you're swooping down out of the air, and the trees aren't looking up at the moment. So if you
All
want,
right.
you can all have a surprise attack.
Good. I'm going to do a combined attack with my juggling clubs and an enlarge spell at our ogre friends.
Oh,
Striking to subdue. So,
Gotcha.
Constantine, if you could roll me two 20-siders.
2. Okay. 6 and 5.
I missed twice.
Yes, you did. that's bad.
One of them, the 6, I can probably, if we use dexterity, get that up to a 10. But
Okay, looking.
You're proficient with it. It's probably
Ogres, don't wear armor.
oh, make that a 12. So that turns into an 11 and a 12.
yes.
An 11 and a 12. The 12 hits. Okay. The 11 is a near miss. So please roll for subdual damage.
Well, I really don't know what that would be with an enlarged club.
Club does 1d4. Enlarging it would double that. So 2d4. And any bonuses you got.
It's
I don't have a strength bonus, so
Okay, then 2d4.
It's 3 plus 4, 7.
Okay, you've just whomped this ogre for 7 points of subdual damage and pissed him off.
good.
Uh-huh.
Roma, do you have subdue hammer?
I have
Yeah.
access, but
You can hit them
I
flat
have
of your axe.
Yeah,
yeah,
you just say you're
why
doing
not?
subdual damage and hit them on the head with the flat of the axe, like he said.
With my pleasure.
Mhm.
Okay, so I will cast Wall of Enmity. This gives me advantage on attacks rolls.
Okay.
And I will try to do subdual with Great Weapon Master. So
Okay.
Yeah.
first is sorry, drop.
The proper response is shit, not sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Drop
Yeah.
my die. It is 12 plus basically plus 8 minus 5, so 15.
Anything above a
15
12.
for the first attack.
So, yeah.
Okay, then it hits.
Mhm.
And the damage is as usual, right? So it's basically 2d6 2 plus 6 It's 8 and plus 8. Plus 9. I have plus 3x and 6 for my proficiency.
Great weapon master, not forget.
Oh, yeah, and great weapon master. So plus 10. So it's 18 plus 9. Oh my
27.
god. It's 27, yes,
Yep.
total. And if he's still standing, I have a second attack.
Yep.
Second attack is okay. Oh, it's 19 before pluses. Minus 5. Well, okay, it's more than 20. And damage is 8 plus 10.
18.
I guess it's also 27.
Hmm
8 plus
So you did
10 plus 9.
you did 54 points of subdual damage to this ogre.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
Now
will
is
be
that the
very
same
surprised.
one that Bill hit, or the other one?
Yeah, the same one, I guess.
Okay, then he has been knocked unconscious because we've exceeded his
Okay.
maximum hit points of subdual damage. So one of the ogres is now unconscious.
I do hope he's still alive. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
surprise, surprise.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now roll initiative, or we can talk and offer that second ogre just grab his friend and go back to camp, to his cage.
Mhm.
You can try to talk him into surrender.
Next stage, yes.
Well, Yulia gets a surprise attack as well.
Okay.
Mhm.
And Yulia is going to do her surprise attack as a two-pronged attack. She's going to throw the snake at the second ogre and turn into a bear and claw bite him.
Okay.
So roll for snaky and then 320 sides for claw bite
Mm-hmm.
of subdual damage.
For snake, it's plus 7. Oh, natural 20 for
Okay.
grapple.
All right.
Okay.
So is he like wrapped up with snaky snake?
He gets a grapple check. He has to match or beat the natural 20.
24, 27, I don't remember. 27, like I remember.
That's
Plus
27.
He rolled a 4 before pluses. It ain't gonna get.
All right. Claw bite will be done at an advantage.
Okay. So if someone would roll
with
3
advantage.
to hit rolls at advantage.
17 first, it's with advantage. 17 plus. I don't remember how much, but it's hit. Second, it's need to be calculated. 9 plus something. It's plus 3 probably have Julia with all pluses from her wisdom and from beer. It's second and third, 16 with pluses. All hit, none of them critical. What damage from beer?
Let's see. It would be 3d4, and whatever the strength bonus for a bear is. Let me look that up real quick.
3d4. Oh, yep.
I was incorrect. Bite does 1d8 and claws do 1d6 each.
So 2d6 plus 1d8.
Yeah, and
Okay.
the strength bonus is +4.
So then it's going to be plus 12.
Right.
2, 4, 8. It's total 14 plus 8, 20,
22.
22.
Okay. So we have just wrapped the ogre up with a snake and done him 22 hit points of subdual damage. And at this point in time, now we need to roll initiative.
Okay. For Bill, it will be 7 plus 4 or 5. I don't remember. You just said it. For me, with +4, it's Bill with 14. For Julia, with +1, it will be 16. Julia, I, Bill, Roma, your roll.
Mm,
And Constantine, what was your initiative?
14.
13?
14.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Mine is 8.
Yours is 8.
I get a plus 4 to mine, whatever you rolled, Constantine.
You're 12. It's your 8 plus 4.
Okay, you're a 12. Yeah. Okay. Well then, the tied up ogre rolled a 19, but since he is grappled, he gets to do another grapple check at a disadvantage.
Yes.
So,
Roll 2 20-siders, Constantine.
No, it's Glenn roll. It's not his must.
Yeah.
So,
he gets to roll
okay.
2 20-siders and takes the lowest one.
yes.
Oh, okay.
The Constantine rolls for the snake on this.
19 before pluses.
Okay, well, he rolled an 8
Snakey.
4. With his pluses, that turns the 4 into an 8. So he's still wrapped up. Next would be Julia, the 3 Hobbit boys, then Constantine, Bill, Roman, and the last tree that you haven't, the one that made its strength check last time.
Mm-hmm.
So, Julia would go next.
Bill will attack with advantage to subdue. First attack 11 with pluses. It will be plus 4. It will be 15. It's hit. Second one, it's 18 plus 4, 22. It's definitely hit. Last one, 18 plus 4. It's definitely hit.
Oh yeah.
I roll all with advantage because it's strangled still. 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 8, like I remember. Something like that. 2, 2, 7. It's 11 plus 8, 19.
Okay. And 19. Okay. So the ogre is now down to 3 hit points of subdual damage left. He is still awake and still wrapped up.
You got to roll for the snake, too.
Okay. Process for snake bigger that I will just roll because she attacked 2 with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If she hit, it will be enough. 18 and 17. It's definitely hit.
Okay.
He's subdued.
Uh-huh.
He's a little bit struggling to subdue condition.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he is now subdued. And the halfling shepherds get an action. Okay. Right. The halfling shepherds, now that the trees are not actively chasing them, have gone to a stack of building supplies outside the Colosseum and grabbed a barrel of pitch, which they have lit on fire and rolled directly into the base of the tree with an 18 to hit. The second tree is now on fire.
Okay.
And is going to take 9 points of fire damage. And Constantine would be next.
Unfortunately, I already concentrate on meditate. That keep one of the 3 busy.
Mhm.
Then I can't keep anything to concentrate on. But I can try to.
Mhm.
Okay. Song of War, extra DC. I'm now on 22 DC AC armor class. And I will just try to attack with my rapier without fire.
Okay.
Just to subdue it with wood. Okay, let's try that. 2 attack. Just with rapier.
Okay.
4 plus 4 plus 3, 7, 11. It's miss, like I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. Plus 3 from rapier. It's hit. Because I forget add plus 2 or 3 from rapier.
Okay. These guys have an armor class of 13, so 13 or better hits.
13 will hit. And
Mhm.
second one, even 16.
Okay.
Then both of them hit, and just because I not use fire, it will be only 2d8 plus 4 for my dexterity.
Mhm.
It will be 2 and 4, 6 plus 8, total 14.
Okay.
That's my action, and they see and can try to hit me with 22 AC.
Mhm. All right. And Bill, you are next.
All right. Well, since there's construction stuff nearby,
Uh-huh.
I'm also going to grab a couple of cobblestones and throw them again and do the same enlarge spell.
Okay.
Okay. You
Well,
have catapult spell, Bill.
Do I have what?
Catapult. It's very nice spell. It's very funny spell. When you can just swing some object and make him like ball from catapult or something like that.
No, I don't have that. I'm just a bard.
Okay. Well, 2 to hit rolls, please.
Oh. 8 and 9. I don't know what pluses is.
Well, that'll be a +6 for me.
14 and 15. It's both hit.
They will both
Okay.
hit, although that one is a just barely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what damage do we get to do to Mr. Tree with a boulder?
Well, basically,
Subdual damage, of course.
it would be a thrown rock doubled. So much like hitting them with the juggle.
So 2d4.
Yeah.
For both. First 2d4, it's 2 and 2, 4. For second rock, it will be 4 plus 3, 7. 11 total.
Okay, you've just done him 11 points of subdual damage by beating him with rocks. And last but not least, Roman, you're up.
Okay.
You've got a
Just a
burning
second.
tree, and all the rest of the monsters are unconscious or tied up, or both.
Well, I guess we'll chop down this tree. No sense in subdual.
What?
Uh,
That's expensive.
I'd like to mention that the Hobbit
Yeah.
boys were not doing subdual damage.
We understand.
They're trying to kill it. The
mm.
rest of you are
Yeah,
doing
I-
subdual damage.
I can try to subdue it, but
Yes, you can.
it is burning. Okay,
Do
let's
it, and
try
after
to
that,
subdue.
try to fix fire with something.
Yeah. Then we extinguish fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why not? Let's subdue.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. Roll is to hit.
to heat. Oh, I also cast a vow of enmity and get advantage on attack
It's,
and
stop.
use.
It's not concentration spell. You need to recast it each round.
Mhm.
It 1 minute.
You concentrate on it. You still keep it. Not need to recast it.
Yeah.
You have
It is cast on certain enemy, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, no, not a certain enemy. Yeah, a creature within 10 feet of you. So once per enemy.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
You did ogres last time. This time you're doing tree. It
Yeah.
works.
yes, exactly. 15 and 11. It's 15 plus. Oh, what my bonus is 7.
Mhm.
Minus 5. It's 2. So it's 17.
Oh yeah, that hits. Mhm.
And then for damage, it's 2 and 6. As always, 8 and 10. And 10. Wait, 28.
Mhm.
All right. I'll be right back. I've got to make a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And so 28 first attack, and the second is, oh, it's pretty. Basically, it's 6 to hit, so even with advantage rolls, so I probably miss.
You got to do a 13 or better with pluses.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And that would be the end of the round. Or no, wait. The burning tree has a 6, so it does get an action if it wants one.
Yes.
And
It can try attack me or Roma, or try go out of our range and get attack of an opportunity.
right. Okay. No, it has decided that it needs to put the damn fire out because it takes 3d6 damage every round until the fire is out, and you guys are beating on it. The tree has run over and grabbed one of the water barrels that's used to, keep your workers hydrated. And it has used its action to dump a barrel of water on itself. Followed by,
well,
it is going to throw the empty barrel at Constantine. It has rolled with pluses a 21 to hit.
22 AC.
So,
nasty.
Constantine, it has just done you 5 hit points of blunt force trauma by throwing a barrel at you.
21. It's before pluses because I have 22 AC.
Oh.
Because I use Song of Protection. It's once add my intelligence to my IC. I quest about it.
All right. And anyway, that would end this round. So next round, Julia is up first.
Okay.
She's going to command the snake first.
Yes, Snake will try to entangle that tree. Without advantage, it's 13 plus whatever plus Python has. Plus 4 something. Around 17, right? I not remember exactly.
Okay. And right. The tree has done a 4 on its grapple check.
Yay!
Let's see. Okay. It gets a +4 to that. That makes it an 8. It still doesn't do it any good. Okay. So it is now grappled.
Okay. Bite from Python just for subdual. It's 17 before pluses. And it must be 1d8, like I remember. Plus 4. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Okay.
Now Julius, 3 bites because she's still in form of bear. Because I think that she will turn back to normal form to put down fire. But after that issue with water, it's not necessary. That's 3 attacks with advantage. First attack, 14 and 1, it's 14. This part is hit. Second, 16 is and 5. It's hit 7, and it's need to be calculated. Proficiency added or not? Because it will be +4 from strength from beer, and proficiency or not. Glenn, I need to add proficiency.
Yeah.
I just don't know in that situation.
Right. I need to. Let's see. No, she would get the proficiency for that because of being a druid. And
Okay, that all 3 hit.
Mhm.
1, 5, 4. It's total 10
Mhm.
plus 8, 18 points.
Okay. Right. And well, that takes the tree down to single digits with the other damage it has. It has taken. Let's see about your halfling shepherds. Okay. Right. Well, your halfling shepherds getting into the swing of things, rather literally. One of them has cut the cables on one of those weight counterbalanced cranes that you see in certain medieval construction projects, causing the weight arm of the crane to crash down and hit the damn tree with a natural 20, I might add.
Oh.
And they have just done an additional 19 points of non-subdual damage to the tree.
And it's dead.
Um,
Because it was single digit. I remember.
yeah.
Mm.
So the tree now gets to do a death save. Ooh, and we have rolled a 17
Okay.
+2 with our constitution. The tree is now in a coma, but it is still alive, but it ain't doing well.
Okay. I will next, or Julia will next.
You are next.
I'm yelling, stop doing anything. We just need to gain them. Oh, you will pay for that creature.
Well, Constantine, give me a persuasion check.
I'm not very good in charisma, but I'm lucky on that roll. 18 plus 1.
Okay.
I don't care. It will be or persuasion or intimidation. It will be the same roll.
Well, I was going to say, nah, you've persuaded him not to do any more damage to the tree.
Okay, we can put them back in Colosseum. 1 levitated and 4 just like a body.
Yes.
Hmm.
The cages and holding pens in the basement of the Colosseum were finished, the construction of them, and they are not damaged. They are simply unlocked, although the keys are missing. But there should be sufficient materials around here to cage them.
Yep.
And there should be a spare key ring somewhere.
Yeah. And we just locked them inside,
Mhm.
and we
Yeah.
need to find hellhounds.
Right. So we will consider these guys recaged,
Hmm.
and another perception check to see about finding hellhounds.
For each of us, or just somebody?
Mm.
It's up to you guys. Do you want to have one guy look for
Mm.
you, or do you all want to take a look?
We all gonna look.
Okay, well then all of you
Yeah.
need to roll.
Green for me, purple for Bill, orange for Julia. I just roll 3 dice at the same time. Purple was for Bill, like I remember. Natural 20.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Julia 12. My roll is 11
Mhm.
before pluses. But Bill have natural 20.
Okay.
I think that makes me a 21.
Right. Okay. Well,
Minus pluses, it's Bill be 18. I not remember Julia, but something
mhm.
between.
Yeah. Okay. Well then. You have spotted the hellhounds. They are apparently attacking several supply wagons that are taking stuff up to where the ships are offloading Britain mercenaries that are coming over to help fight the orcs along the Rio Donna River. Anyway, and apparently, Bill, you have spotted the hellhounds. They have lit one of the supply wagons on fire, even in the rain. Killed the draft animals on a second one, and a third one has been overturned. They are now doing battle with the two-man escort, while the mule skinners are running away. By the way, the burning wagon, the team of mules pulling it are running away in panic, dragging the burning wagon with them.
Okay. I'm going to make a called shot to the tongue of the wagon that's burning and being dragged behind the mules.
Okay.
Constantine, would you roll me a 20?
Of course. Your roll is 11. I don't know your pluses to that.
Okay, because it's a weapon I'm proficient with,
Mhm.
that +2 and the -2 for making a called shot counteract each other. But
Mhm.
it's a +2 weapon, and I get +4 for dexterity, so the 11 + 6 is
17.
what? 17. And the weapon that I'm using, my crossbow, does regular crossbow damage, plus it's firing Melf's acid arrows, so it gets crossbow damage plus acid damage to It'll be plus 8 or 1d8 plus 2d6.
Okay.
I roll the damage. 6, 6, 5, 12, 17.
Plus another fucking 2 points because it's a +2 weapon. So
19.
that turns it into 19 points of damage to the tongue of the wagon.
Okay. Checking. Yes, you have broken the connections. So the team of mules is now running loose, and the burning wagon will
Roll to a stop.
roll.
Hopefully
into the
not.
ditch.
Oh, good. Ditches are so much better than peasant hovels.
Right. Uh-huh.
Well, they are.
Well, yes. However, this close to the capital, there aren't any peasant hovels. All the peasants live inside the wall, and everything out here is mostly farmland or new construction that's still in the works. But yeah. Anyway, the Hellhound as I said, you will have surprise on them. That's your surprise attack. Do the rest of you wish to do surprise attacks?
Ooh, okay. I will try it again. But with no top level, I don't want to use for that spell slot. Okay, I will try to polymorph one of them into turtle against 17. Wisdom
Oh.
save.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus your intelligence bonus.
No, it's their wisdom. They must
Oh,
make a roll against 17.
Okay, wisdom then.
Okay. Doing a wisdom save for the Hellhound. Ooh. Did a 15 with pluses. So
Not
it is
quite good enough.
not quite good enough.
No. One of them is turtle now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. And okay.
Next attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Roman, do you wish to do a surprise attack or action?
Yeah, probably. I don't
You
know.
can try to subdue one of the hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? It needs to be done anyway. So again, Wow of Enmity, and I charge, and I use Great Weapon Master with subdue damage,
Mm-hmm.
and this will be this will be 14.
Okay.
Does it?
The Hellhounds have a armor class of 15, so you got to roll a 15 or better to hit them.
Okay,
Plus.
I missed my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
But the second
But
attack,
Yeah, second attack.
the second, oh, it's natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
It's 22 total.
Yeah.
And
Okay, roll for
basically
subdual damage.
5. It's 25 with great
Okay.
weapon master bonus.
So you've done him 25 points of subdual damage. Okay.
Yeah.
And does Julia want to do a subdual attack?
With her Python. It started
Okay.
with Python. 19 natural subdual from Python.
Okay.
It's against 23, I can understand.
Okay. So that was, you said what was the total there?
23.
22. Okay. Oh, good, because he rolled a with pluses of 19, so he is now grappled.
Oh, okay.
And okay.
And Julia will cast plants that grapple another, and its second one must make a saving throw against 16 or be grapple with. I don't remember what it's called. A golden
Okay.
grass that entangle. I don't remember.
Yeah, entangle, I believe is.
Yeah, entangle. Yeah, entangle.
Okay. And let's see. Okay, he has failed to make his saving throw. He is entangled.
Oh, okay.
So,
And total entangle 2. I understand.
mhm.
So we have
One way subdue it and
what?
entangle
One's
with
a
Python. All entangled. One entangled with Python, and second entangled just because he is entangled.
right, and the third one's a turtle.
Total is a 2 entangled. Yes.
Mhm.
Total
Okay.
didn't need to do anything with him. We just grab it and put it back into the cage
Mhm.
in 1 hour.
Right.
During the spell.
Okay. Now, these guys are entangled. They're basically tied up, but they are not unconscious.
Yes.
So they cannot do biting attacks, but they can use their breath weapon.
Yes. Definitely.
So, in theory, you can go ahead and, subdue them, or you can just try and put them back into cages. But that you have to be real careful doing that one, because they will try and breathe fire on you.
Right.
Also, if you're trying to subdue them, they will try and breathe fire on you while you're doing that as well. So
That's why God invented freaking rocks.
so
We can stand back and pelt these sons of bitches with rocks until they pass out.
okay, I'm going to assume you can stand outside of it's a 15-foot cone. Okay.
No problem.
So
We
you
can
can
definitely
stand-
throw rocks from 20 feet away.
Stand 20 foot away and pelt them with rocks until they're unconscious, and then put them back in their cages. Right. Oh, by the way, the mule skinners and the two mounted fighters that were escorting them are still running. So,
Well, this is above their pay grade.
well, yeah, they're not supposed to fight hellhounds. They're supposed to keep bandits from stealing this stuff.
Mm.
Anyway, and at this point in time, you have captured the trees, the hellhounds, and the ogres.
Which leaves the saber-toothed tiger.
Right.
Mm.
So, do you wish to try and locate the saber-toothed tiger?
Yes, and Yulia has a spell for that called Locate Monster.
Okie dokie. Well
How
then,
comfortable.
Yeah.
I'm looking up locate monster to see if there's any saving throws or any of that fun stuff associated with it. So, just be a minute. And here we have, locate creature. Checking on something. Right. Julia will cast the locate creature spell, but it has a range limit. Apparently, your cat has moved out of range.
Mm.
Okay. Well, let's fly a grid and find the fucker.
And which range of the spell then?
The range of the spell, you have to be within 1,000 feet of the creature.
Okay. At least in 300 meters, we not. At
Yeah,
least we have a starting point. Yes.
Right. So,
Purple for B, orange for Julia, green for me.
mhm.
Try to find that stuff. Bill 2, Julia 4, and natural 20.
Uh-huh.
Roma.
Yay. Yeah, I can roll, but my perception is not very good.
Well,
Oh, it's
uh,
2 before classes.
Say that one
and
again.
and I have 2.
Okay. You
So
will go
don't
up and
mind me.
search around and figure out that the saber-toothed cat is much better at like running and hiding than you guys are at finding it. If you wish,
I roll natural 20, Glenn.
oh, a
I
natural 20. Okay, sorry, I did not hear that. Good.
I said that all miss except me with natural 20.
Uh-huh. They rolled, by the way, they rolled a 19 on their stealth. So,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
I was lucky.
You
Because-
just barely saw him.
Yeah.
But yes, okay. Your the saber-tooth has moved away from the city out into the countryside and has hidden itself in one of the orchards.
And Julia will try to go to him and use animal handling
Okay.
to try.
Animal friendship. Always fun.
Mm,
Checking on that one. Okay, beast must make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed for 24 hours. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. The saber-toothed cat has rolled an 18 before pluses.
It's definitely beat
It
Julia.
is. It has to exceed her spell casting proficiency, which
Yeah.
that does. So this cat is not friendly.
Poor people. We wanted to make it not harmful. I will try cast levitate on second level spell slot on him. He just needs to roll against 17 strength save.
Okay. Let's see what we do. Natural 20.
Well, then it's my turn.
Okay, you're up.
Well, it's a day for turtles.
Uh-huh.
So I will cast polymorph on him and turn him into a turtle.
You're going to turn the saber tooth into a turtle.
Yes.
Okay, let's see how his saving throw goes.
And I have a +4 to my, so I would be at a 21.
Okay. And we have rolled a 5.
Yay!
You have now polymorphed the saber-toothed cat into a turtle. I'm going to assume you are going to now put the bag on the turtle and take it back to its cage
Yes, we are.
before the polymorph wears off.
Right, we've got about an hour.
Okay. So you have now recaptured all of the critters.
Okay.
And well, all of the animals are now subdued. You guys will, on recaged, head back to the city, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, when you get back to town, the people there are going to tell you a rather sad story. Apparently, while you guys were chasing the escaped monsters, the high-level assassins that got away have run out to where you are building the new dragon nursery and school, taking with them the elephant they used to pull the wagon full of trolls. And they essentially have the elephant stampeded it through the school, and in the middle of the chaos, they killed 2 of the attendants and have kidnapped 3 of the baby dragons.
Oh, they're fucking dead.
One of the silver dragons and
Yeah,
2
that's
of
not
the
good.
aquatic dragons. The people from the school said they used a teleport circle off of a scroll to make their getaway, while the rest of them were killing the elephant. They snuck in, backstabbed a couple of people, and kidnapped 3 baby dragons.
Okay, I will have a big discussion about safety and military support in that city.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well,
This is ridiculous.
they had guards on the place, of course, and people watching the approaches. Unfortunately, they really weren't prepared for stampeding elephants. So,
Okay.
you're going to have to do some redesigning for, as you said, security out at the school.
Yes.
All right, we have teleport on a scroll.
Yes.
Is there anybody in town who can do scrying?
There's a couple of folks that can try it, but usually when you want high quality scrying around here, you go out into the desert and talk to the Oracle.
Yeah,
They're
well, we
all
ain't got time for that.
specialty.
We ain't got time for that.
Okay. Using the local sources of information.
Yes.
We know where they took the dragons. The court of the Black Queen, the Swamp Queen. We understand also that her fucking throne room is probably going to be impossible to scry into. So we would like them to attempt to scry into the dragon-sized privy.
Uh-huh. Actually, we're going to look that one up real quick to see if they can scry on a specific person, or
Well,
if you have to do a location.
That's what we're looking for, is a location, not the personage or the personage.
Right.
The privy of the Swamp Queen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, just a second while I look that one up. You know, I used to have all the spells memorized back in first edition, but they're all different now.
They
And
are,
I
aren't
had to
they?
look. I had to look everything up when they did the switch to second edition. And then I had to do it again when they switched everything to third edition.
And now we're in 5th edition.
I didn't do 4th edition, but now I'm in 5th edition, and I still got to look everything up because I've not gone out of my way to memorize jack shit about
Right.
everything new. But
Because this would have been what? Clairvoyance?
divination,
Divination. No, this wouldn't be divination.
okay?
There's clairaudience and clairvoyance.
Okay,
Clairvoyance
let's try
is vision.
clairvoyance then.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay, when you do divination, it has to be a place you're familiar with or an obvious location if you are unfamiliar with it. You can't just say the Dragon Queen's privy. You have to say some coordinates, and then you'll see that there. None of that is really known since nobody here has ever been to her court. Nor do we know the layout of her palace. So,
Okay. I thought divination told you if things were a good lot or if there was, turn left or right
mhm.
or whether you
Divination
should take
allows you to ask a single question.
right. And we're
Purpose.
not doing that.
Uh-huh. A specific goal or event. Uh-huh. Right.
We're wanting to look
Yeah.
so we can see somewhere or see the place we want to teleport to.
Yeah. Well, in that
Which
case,
is why that's why I said clairvoyance.
mm-hmm. You guys, your the best you can hope for on that one is to have somebody clairvoyant where you think the Black Queen's castle is, and then they will like get a visual on that location.
All right, I'm going to sacrifice a +1 dagger to the messenger of doom.
Okay. So you are going to call the Edgar the Raven.
Right.
Gotcha. And he gave you one of those calling cards, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
So you don't actually have to go to one of the offices. Then Well, Edgar the Raven will come flapping up about 2 hours after you call him. Sorry for the delay, but, you know, apparently business is like picking up even more. So
Excellent. Good for you.
everybody's sending bad news back and forth. Anyway, and what sort of bad news would you like him to send?
Oh, I have this beautiful dagger. Isn't it nice?
Mm-hmm.
How much
very...
cost the message for some other?
Well,
How much
we
it
have to
costs
sack 100.
Mm-hmm.
I will pay 100 gold for message. If
All right.
Dragon Queen not turn back our good dragon child, we kill each evil dragon in each eggs of evil dragon next in our journey. To just turn back the balance. It's very bad news for Swamp Dragon Queen.
Mm-hmm.
And we turn back balance. If she's not turned back our good dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It will be
Unharmed.
unharmed. Yes.
No fun. But anyways, Mr. Harbinger of Doom,
Mm-hmm.
or bad news Raven, or whatever
basically, yeah.
Well, anyways,
of of ill tidings.
Can you tell us where her castle is, or her stronghold?
He will kind of look at you and say, you know, he's not a tour guide.
What's it worth to you?
And we're supposed to not interfere. On the other
Well, you're
hand,
not directly interfering. You're just like talking.
Uh-huh. On the other hand, what you're asking for is relatively common knowledge. At least everybody in the swamp knows where it is. So he doesn't see where there'd be any harm in telling you where her palace is. So right. Anyway, the Raven has just given you more or less GPS coordinates for the Dragon Queen's treasure hoard, which is also her throne room. That way, when she's on the throne, she can keep an eye on all the money.
Right. That's a very dragony thing to do.
Very dragony thing to do, yes. Anyway, so he will give you those coordinates, and then he will take your message to the Queen. And
all right.
Collect your money.
Right.
And then after that he leave, I ask our divination guy, keep track on him, where he's going. Just double check his coordinate.
Well, that's what we got the coordinates for in the first place.
Mhm.
And I would like to take one of my crossbow bolts
Uh-huh.
and wrap it with one of those tornado bags.
You're going to tie a bagged up tornado to a crossbow bolt.
That is correct. And I'm going to wizard lock the fucking bagged up tornado to the crossbow bolt.
Uh-huh. Right.
And then I'm going to cast True Shot on the crossbow. So the next time I fire it, it hits what it's shooting at.
Right. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can see what's coming next.
Oh, you betcha. I'm not being subtle about this.
Okay.
All righty. Well then,
We have some
And
time for
now we
one.
need to check our scrying.
mm-hmm. Well, your people will do their clairvoyance on the coordinates that the Raven got you. And
And just in case, Constantine, could you empty out all your chest so that we have the maximum amount of carrying capacity in case we win?
Okay, and I want
Just thinking ahead, man.
uh-huh.
to request, because I place order or portable hole of or bag of holding. Last time we was here 3 weeks
But
ago.
you got okay.
Don't know. Need to go.
Well,
And
you at the moment have a magic chest full of kittens.
Oh,
Also.
okay.
Free kittens for everyone.
Uh-huh. And by the way, it has stopped raining at the Capitol, although
Oh.
everything is still pretty soggy.
It's totally fine. Okay, let's go to make some order. Oh, I have a chest with all the stuff. Kitten.
Oh, by the way,
Yes.
I need to check something. Okay, yeah. When you open the chest, you get all the kittens out. There's nothing extra in the chest. Shazar said there's about a 20% chance there's that with that chest that something from Davy Jones's locker would show up in the chest when you use it, but it didn't do it this time.
Oh, okay.
And you put in an order for a bag of holding last time you were in town. And if I remember correctly, the guy said they didn't have one, but as soon as one came in, it was yours. So if you would be so kind as to roll me a percentile to see if they got one yet.
Percentile 69.
Okay, then no, you do not have a bag of holding yet. However, the fellow said apparently the constructs have sank the Black Queen's fleet, so shipping between here and the Isle of the Britons is now unimpeded, and they do have people there to see if they can buy one from one of the Britons. But those folks have not returned yet.
Totally fine.
Hmm.
We still have budget. We have quarter of taxes of that city.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know. Let's see what we got. And I want to put restriction what they need to do. They need to finance Coliseum for Bill.
You're cutting
Shipyard.
out. Sorry, you're cutting out there. I can't hear you.
I said we have practically a quarter of taxes of that city. After Caesar, we take back whole business in city. I want to put budget on that money. They need to use them for shipyard on the south when we fight with orcs. Build Coliseum. We need to somehow finance that stuff too. And I will ask they try to find somebody that can put portals between Union capital, British Island, and Elf capital, and New Elf King proper connection between that points. I want that use that money, our money from
Mm-hmm.
that city trades for that stuff.
Okay.
Probably Sinvis. And in case, do we can buy healing potion just in case, and scrolls of resurrection again just in case we're going to fight with Dragon Queen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, by the way, before we get too much further, Bill, when
Yes.
when your people did their clairvoyance, they zeroed in on the Black Queen's treasure room and the place, the scrying spell was immediately detected and hit with a dispel magic.
Mhm.
Okay, so we got the right spot.
Yeah. Uh-huh. They really didn't get a time to see much other than a lot of Well, stuff that glittered, reflecting light off of torches, and then the dispel magic hit the thing. So obviously, there's at least one person in the treasure room that can cast spells.
Yep, probably the ancient dragon.
More than likely. Or one of her high level dragon worshipping clerics. Or both.
You, I will ask you, do you have silence spell?
I do.
Oh, that's right. Bards get to do silence spells, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Just in case. Mm. Plan to do
Anyway.
something stupid.
Well,
Okay, what we plan to do next?
yeah, I was about
Well,
to ask you guys that. What is the next thing you're going to try and do? Are you going to
I've got my special attack worked up.
Uh-huh.
Everybody else needs to think of something really fucking nasty to do to a dragon.
Uh-huh. Okay.
As dirty and mean as you can fucking think of.
Oh, by the way, it's a black dragon.
Yeah, a black dragon.
So,
They are really fucking susceptible to lightning.
yes, but they are quite resistant to acid.
Hey, yes.
Yeah. And
Mm.
where do they? Here we go. Dragons. More dragons. White dragons. And here we go. Black dragons. They have immunity to acid. And serious pluses on their perceptions and saving throws. So keep that in mind when you're planning on how to kill a dragon.
I don't have any idea how to do. I have few ideas how to do something nice to the dragon, but I'm not sure that it will work.
Tell Glenn.
Which level we are? It's still level 7. Or what level we are? I don't have no full of force. It's too early. Okay, let's play what we have. Let's play with our
Okay.
stuff. See how it's going.
Oh, by the way, also, black dragons are amphibious. They can breathe water as well as air.
Yes, we know that. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, So
Bill, you want to teleport us to Dragon Queen lair?
Yep.
mhm. You're going to teleport to the Dragon Queen's lair. Now, may I ask a couple of questions?
Yes.
Do you have an escape plan once you get there? Or is this a one-way trip?
I have a ring of quick escapes.
Okay, that works for you,
Not for all of us.
not for the whole crowd.
The rest of the guys have rings of spell storing, at which I can cast Dimension Door.
Right?
You already have
Okay.
Dimension Door?
I can cast Dimension Door.
Okay. I will.
Um, Dimension Door, I believe, has a range limit.
Yeah.
For that matter, the Ring of Quick Escapes has a range limit.
That is correct.
The Ring of Quick Escapes will teleport you to
The safest
nearest-
place within a mile.
safest place within 1 mile, yes. Or if there are no safe places within 1 mile, you'll go to a randomly chosen dangerous place.
Okay. Phew. For me, I will copy from Bill that spell Dimension Door,
Yeah.
because it will be helpful for me. And I have
Dimension-
spell rope trick. Rope trick. If you know what is that spell doing, Glenn.
Yeah. Okay, Dimension Door has a range of only 500 feet.
Yes.
So, looking up rope trick now. If I remember correctly, that basically lets you climb up a rope and into a dimensional pocket.
That is correct.
However, once you're in it, all they got to do is sit there and wait for you to come out because you won't go anywhere.
Yeah, if they find out where we are. That's why I need Dimension Door.
Also, it has a duration of 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that will keep you safe for about an hour, but then you got to come out.
Yes.
So, yeah. And you don't have any other teleport spells.
I want to find scrolls for that stuff, but I'm not sure can I find it now or not.
Okay, let me check and see what we can do. You've got some people here. Most all of which are more than willing to be helpful on this. Okay. There aren't any teleports on scrolls around here. However, one of the merchants tells you that he does have a half dozen potions of etherealness.
Mm.
You could, in theory, drink them and escape into the etheric plane. Possibly getting out that way.
Somebody sees a TikTok with one simple song. One way to die. Nobody didn't see that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw this clip.
Mm-hmm. Now, this only lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. 1 hour. We will live 1 hour longer.
But it does give you 1 hour to run away.
Yeah.
So unless they go into the go ethereal, now basically if you travel through the etheric plane for about an hour and then the potion wears off, you drop back into the real world, you'll probably still be in the swamp somewhere.
Sure.
But you won't be in the Dragon Queen's treasure room anymore.
Yeah. And hopefully not inside her fortress.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
Healing potion. Do we have some healing potion?
mm-hmm. And the merchant is not going to charge for these potions.
Oh.
He said, anybody who would kidnap baby dragons deserves what they get.
Even if it will be breakfast.
So, you guys can do your preparations and go and attempt to assassinate a black dragon. So at this time, anything you want to do before you leave? And right before you leave,
Do we have any?
If I die, let my money go to charity.
Last will.
Yeah.
Do they have on sale for sale any maybe lightning lightning bombs or grenades or something.
Mhm.
Magical
I have
items
lightning
which
bolt,
generate
but I
lightning.
have other request. Do we have haste potion here?
Do you have what?
Haste potion.
Haste.
Haste? Uh,
Yeah.
No. But you can have haste spells cast on you.
I can cast it, but health potion not have such high side effect like a spell. If a spell is broken, you practically stuck on one round. Potion not make that, and somebody need to concentrate on it. I have this haste spell, but
Mm. Right.
I want to concentrate on something else. Okay, Bill, do you have some other idea what we need to prepare? Bill, you still with us?
Not sure. He's
Uh,
parked and maybe gone somewhere.
mhm.
It's weird. I can hear you, but you can't hear me.
Hmm.
Okay, I
Um,
can hear you now.
Now we can.
Okay, well, you can now because I switched back to the active stream for the StreamYard.
Right.
She's evil, and her clerics are evil. There's going to be a shrine or a some type of altar or something dedicated to Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Yulia would be the best person for this. She could figure out some way to deposit a whole bunch of holy water in that place or cast a desecrate spell or something on it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be quite helpful.
What I can put inside my chest? How much stuff I can drag in it?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Well, I was going to say to Bill, yeah, there is a shrine to Tiamat, but it may or may not be in the treasure room. It would be somewhere
Right,
in the castle.
There's going to be guys with holy symbols too.
Well, yeah.
But they're going to be our secondary concern after the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
But they may turn out to be active combatants.
Yeah.
I personally am going to fucking, she's sitting on a pile of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a fucking heat metal spell on it.
Well, actually, okay, you've already doctored a crossbow bolt. You don't get to
Right.
do them both on the same round.
Oh, not on the same round. Definitely not. I'll be
The other
shooting.
question I have is how long you plan on hanging out there?
Oh, long enough to kill her and then maybe grab something and run away.
Uh-huh. So,
We're not planning on staying. We're not going to take the place over.
No, I was just wondering if you were going to teleport in, take your best shot, and leave the next round, or if you were going to stay for a while. Like,
Well, I was planning
5
on
or
staying
10
long
minutes.
enough. Oh, no.
Not going to stay 5 or 10 minutes, just long enough to kill her and grab treasure.
Right.
Right.
Or
So-
take a shot at her and grab treasure and run away. Either way, we're grabbing treasure.
Okay, yeah.
then I will give it to you because Bill, Do you know what I am planning to do?
No.
I want to
Hmm.
cast polymorph on her, grab
It
her.
won't work.
We can try. If it's war, I polymorph her to something with 1 HP, teleport 500 feet up, and just drop her down with all that damage. All damage would absorb that form of Tartar or some other, and all other damage is going to her. And it's have a chance to kill her. If its attack work, we fine. If not, we'll see what is going. But it will be my shot will be last. After all what you can do to her after all that stuff.
Okay, Constantine. Remember that when you kill them, when they're polymorphed, they turn back into their normal
For
state, alive.
Mhm.
yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what it happens. If I transform her to snail, snail have 1 HP, and I make to her 400 damage. 1 HP will go into the snail and turn it back to that, and the rest of damage going to her directly. That's how it works.
Okay,
Her.
Roma, I have a special request for you.
No.
Which? There, you know those big bumpers that they put on the sides of boats when they're tied up to a dock.
Yeah.
Well, could you grab a couple of those and throw them at her mouth after I shoot her?
In her mouth?
Yeah, just throw them right into her mouth after I shoot her.
Okay.
Well, you see,
if that helps.
a tornado in its most, if you break it down into its true essence, is a large vacuum, right?
Oh. Well, probably.
All right. And
Kind of difference in pressure.
right. It's a difference in pressure. It's a low pressure.
Okay.
Mhm.
So what we're going to be doing is chucking things into her throat, which are going to get sucked into place, and unless she has somebody that's dragon sized to give her the Heimlich maneuver, she's going to choke.
She has a chance, a percentage chance of choking. It's not guaranteed, Bill.
I understand it's not guaranteed, but either way, she's going to have an area of low pressure inside of her fucking mouth if I hit what I'm aiming at.
Uh-huh. Right. And it
That-
will be difficult for her to spit acid at you
It certainly will, or breathe.
or breathe, either way. Yeah. Uh-huh.
For however long that damn tornado lasts,
Mhm.
she's basically going to be sucking, trying to suck air.
Mhm.
She's ancient. She might fucking run away.
Yeah.
If it looks like she's going to lose the fight,
Mhm.
which is fine. Either way, but when Julia gets there, we have to do a find creature thing again and find those baby dragons.
Mhm. Right.
Actually, that would be the best thing for Julia to do is to immediately cast that. Because we have to, not only have potions of etherealness for ourselves, we have to have them for the baby dragons as well.
Uh-huh. Right.
And before that, just in case we will need to meet each other 3 miles northern that layer will be. Just in case we need to meet each other.
Mhm.
Yep. Sounds like a good idea.
Because if if I need to try to use my plan, I need to move a little bit separately with teleportation and trying to throw you from some height. But again, we'll see. Some other request, some other idea.
Okay, then I will go and try to buy these bumper things.
Biggest
The
fucking
boat.
ones you can find.
No, biggest ones he can throw.
Yeah, biggest ones you can throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's a difference there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
the biggest ones I can carry and throw, and
Right. Okay.
and I have 18 strength.
All right.
And Mouth Agape Ape, yes, the Discord notice is correct.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now I'd like to mention that you folks have you showed up at the Capitol, and it was right around noon. You've been hunting and getting ready, so your preparations and monster hunting and whatnot, it's going to be just an hour or two before sunset when you were ready to teleport to the Dragon Queen's castle. So at that point, or at this point in time, unless you have any other things you need to do before you go, our next move would be to teleport in and try to kill a dragon and not get ourselves killed in the process.
Long rest that we
And
have
to
reset
rescue the baby dragons.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So, do you wish to leave immediately or have a long rest and leave in the morning?
Well, the baby dragons are in the clutches of the evil Dragon Queen, who knows what kind of fucking nefarious nonsense they're going to get up to at midnight. We've got to go now.
Okay. So you will be teleporting in about 2 hours before sundown. Gotcha.
Okay.
Also,
Do we have time for a minor rest instead of a major rest?
if you do, it means you will be teleporting in about an hour after sundown.
We can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And I guarantee combat's going to happen, so we might as well go ahead and roll initiative now.
For short rest, I will restore third level spell slot just because I have that ability, restoring half of my wizard level on once per day on Thursday.
Okay, yes, you
That I
will renew
restore?
spells.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, Let's go ahead and roll initiative now.
As always. Oh, Bill initiative 11 plus 4 or 5. I not remember.
4.
Okay, that makes it
15.
15.
My initiative 4 plus 4, 8. Julia's initiative is 12.
My is 14.
Romans is a
Exactly
14.
14.
Constantine, what was
Yeah,
yours?
so I
8.
8.
Yes,
And what
8.
was Julia's?
12.
12. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Your first round, you will have surprise. After that, it'll be, two-way shooting.
Yep.
So, okay, unless you guys can think of anything, then the next thing, I guess, would be to try and go kill a dragon.
Okay. We do it today.
It's about 3 o'clock where I'm at. Do you guys want to start today? I doubt you'll finish. We can either fold it now and start here next time and take our time, or we can start it and then fold it up in about 45 minutes to an hour, whether we're done or not.
If
Yeah,
you're
fine.
ready for it, let's go for it. If you're,
Okay.
unless you need to prepare, Glenn.
No, I can go ahead and do it, as I said, for another 45 to an hour. So if you guys want to go ahead.
All right.
Okay, well then.
Good.
We're going to recommend that the dwarves don't come.
Oh, the dwarves are not coming with you. The dwarves, you gave them a ride to the capital and told them they had to talk to the oracle. So they're going to talk to a few people at the capital while you guys go kill a dragon. And in the morning, they're going to head out to go talk to the oracle.
Okay.
There are people here in town that have been to the oracle and back. They know, they know the route. They know about the desert and the ghosts and monsters and other fun stuff.
Well, I have one request for you.
Yeah.
If you find the Cobalt tribe that has a bunch of people wearing clown makeup, please don't kill them.
Right.
But if you feel like it, you can subdue them and add more makeup.
Okie doke.
But they're kind of funny.
Gotcha.
They're not really dangerous, even though they think they are.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All righty. Anyway, the dwarves will say their goodbyes. Thank you profusely. Wish you luck. They have, problems of their own that they're hoping to solve here. Okay. Well, then. Once you teleport in, it'll be Bill, and then Roman, then Julia, then Constantine. So and you'll cast the teleport. There'll be a bright flash of light, and you will be standing somewhere else. At this point in time, I need perception checks from everybody.
$12.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm turned back. I missed something.
Yeah.
Perception checks.
Perception checks. You're
For everybody.
teleported to the Dragon's Queen's castle.
Bill and Julia have 19. I have 12.
Okay. Right.
+1 makes mine 20.
Uh-huh. Right. Well, when you teleport in and look around, you're in a large vaulted chamber lit by torches, dozens of them, but it is a big place. So there's areas with flickering light and areas covered in shadows. The room is probably about 3 times the size of a football field. And it is about chest deep on a hobbit in swamp water. There are pillars and platforms all around the chamber, and stacked upon these are, well, treasure. Gold, gems, all kinds of shiny stuff. Magic items. And Roman and Constantine, the other thing you see is pretty much directly in front of you, and maybe 90 yards away, there is a huge black dragon. She is in some sort of sling or cradle or whatever that has been suspended from the ceiling by cables, and she is like belly deep in swamp water, laying in this suspended sling arrangement. Directly in front of her are a half dozen lizard men wearing clerical robes and 5 halflings who are wearing military uniforms. Bill, you and Julia, having rolled 19s, will notice a couple of other things. You will notice that there are 3 exits from this room, all of them large enough for a dragon to enter. All of these exits have big, heavy doors that are shut, and there are guards standing in front of them. 20 guards in front of each door. The guards are lizard men or humans, also wearing military uniforms. And last but not least, along the one wall that doesn't have any exits, directly opposite from where the Dragon Queen is lounging, is a giant shrine to Tiamat. And directly in front of this, there are apparently two people that are tied up and being slowly lowered into big vats of acid, apparently as some sort of sacrifice to Tiamat. Anyway, this is what you see in front of you. Bill, you're up first.
All right. I am going to go into stealth. Constantine, please roll me a 20-sider. I know I'm not going to be able to stealth myself from the Black Dragon, but her minions are a different story.
Right. And what is your stealth roll?
Constantine, please roll a 20-sider.
50.
15 plus 11 makes that a 26.
Okay. That's
Oh,
very stealthy.
Make it's actually a 28 because Roma's bonus.
Right. Okay. So you are going all stealthy.
And I am holding my next action, which is to shoot the bow until she opens her mouth.
Uh-huh. Right.
And I am moving away from, circling around away from the party towards the shrine.
Okay. And Roman, you are next. Bill has not
I also
done an attack, but is instead stealthing this round.
I'm also withholding throwing action, but
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I will cast. I have such spell as Bane,
Okay.
which
Nice.
is which is
Okay, you're going to
basically
cast
minus
Bane.
on the dragon. Yes,
Okay.
and also vow of enmity because it's a bonus action.
Nice. That
Bane.
is a paladin move. I
Okay.
applaud that.
Okay, Bane says
We'll
up to
see
3
if it
creatures of
helps.
your choice that you can see within range have to make a charisma saving throw. If they fail their save,
Yeah.
and it will make a these creatures will then attack the
Attacks and saving
your target. Yeah.
throws
Okay.
basically decreased if they fail.
Okay, well, there are guards at the doors, and
He
there
cast it
are
on. He cast it towards the dragon.
you're going to cast it towards. Well, it'll be 3 of the people standing in front of the dragon. Either the clerics or the hobbit soldiers, or 2 of one and 1 of the other. Roman's choice.
Can't I choose the dragon herself?
You could, in theory,
Like she's
choose the
immune?
dragon herself and order her to attack someone. As I said, basically it says up to 3 creatures that you can see that are within range must make a saving
but
throw or attack the target of your choice.
Oh, so it's attack the target of your choice. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So basically, what you do when you cast Bane is you tell 3 of her guys to attack her, or you can tell her to attack some of these other people.
Probably ain't going to work on her, but
Black dragons have some serious saving throws pluses.
Okay. Well,
hobbits
So-
are lizard men.
lizard men, I guess. They
Okay,
are
3 of the lizard men
more-
clerics get to do a charisma save. First one saves. Second one saves. Third one saves. God damn. They all rolled 17s or higher before pluses were added. So all 3 of them have made their saving throws. Next would be Julia. And
Julia is doing the locate creature for the babies.
right, doing a locate creature on the baby dragons. She will tell you that immediately that they are not within 1,000 feet of her. And Constantine, your action.
Dusty, are you still there? Shit. I think we lost Constantine.
Well, damn it. Okay.
Well, this is a
Cat.
fight I don't want to do without him.
No, I was about to say the same thing. Okay, well, I guess hang around for a few minutes to see if he comes back. Otherwise,
Yep.
I'm available next Saturday. That'd be the 25th, you know,
Okay.
at the regular time, you know.
Constantine says he's here and asks to let him in the lobby.
Oh.
We're back.
Do you hear me?
Yes. It did not
Yeah.
give me the alert tone when you came in. So.
I was kicked in just round before, and I still planning to do what I plan. I want to try to polymorph Dragon Queen in a turtle. 17 7th row against Wisdom.
Okay. With her pluses, she has rolled a 19 on her save.
Okay, till next round. We'll see what's happen next.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, pop up my AC to 22, and I run into her with my rapier. Because when I polymorph her, I need to grab her that I can teleport up. I need to be close to her. I'm moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Given the distance, you will not be able to reach her this round. You'll have to attack her, use your effort for movement, and attack her next round.
I totally understand that.
Okay.
I accept that.
Okay. Well, then that will end the surprise round. And next round, the Black Dragon has rolled an 18 on her initiative, and her minions have rolled a 2.
Okay.
So
Remember, I was withholding action from the last round. So
yeah.
if she opens her mouth to speak or anything else, I get my action.
Uh-huh. Well, she's opening her mouth, but not to speak. She's going to use her breath weapon.
Beautiful.
against you. So
All right. I have Sure Shot or whatever the fuck that spell's
True
called.
Strike. Yeah.
True Strike.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Firing
So-
off the special arrow
Mm-hmm.
or bolt, whatever.
Yeah, crossbow bolt into her mouth.
Right. Hopefully to the back of her throat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm aiming for her tonsils.
Right. Okay.
Oh, it's an automatic hit.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you just have to figure out what the damage is.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then add in the tornado.
yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, damn it. Dropped my dice. I hate that. And right. Well, Bill, you
Yeah.
have launched your crossbow bolt. It has struck the Dragon Queen in the middle of her open mouth as she attempts to spit acid breath at all of you. It does minor damage to her upper palate and then releases the tornado fractions of a second later. Now, I'd like to mention something that you guys may or may not have been paying attention to, but I told you were about 90 feet from the dragon when you
Yes.
released what amounts to an F2 tornado in the same room with you.
Don't we have to roll a 4-sided dice to determine the size of the tornado?
Your DM gets to roll a 4-sided dice to determine
Shit.
the size of your tornado.
Okay.
You never checked to find out what the hell they were. you just grabbed them from the dead cleric.
All right. All right.
Now, I'd
But-
like to mention that all of you, everyone in this room is now caught in the tornado. I need saving throws, well, from everybody, including
Yay!
the dragon.
Okay.
You're doing one of those Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz thing, okay?
I make natural 1. Julia make 18. Bill make 11.
All right. Is this a dexterity check?
Yes.
All right. I have
Yeah.
a 17.
You have my +2 bonus, I guess, for
Yes,
saving throw.
that's what I added that in.
Okay.
Constantine, that
Mhm.
puts you up to a 3.
To 7.
Oh, to 7. Okay.
Right.
And I rolled 19 before pluses, which with
Mhm.
pluses is 22.
Mhm. Okay. Well then. Well, basically what it boils down to is this. Bill and Roman, and what was Julia's save?
18 before pluses. It's
Bill-
19.
Julia, Roman, and the Black Dragon have been able to maintain their footing, although all of you will take 9 points of damage. everybody else,
Mhm.
that would be all of her guards and clerics and Constantine. You are now picked up by the wind and are being slung around the room. In midair, you have no control over where you're headed. And each of those people take 18 points of damage. Now, uh, the Black Dragon has decided this is a bad idea all around. So she gets the first action now. No, she tried to breathe acid. That is her action. So she has taken her action this round. Bill, you withheld action from last round and then took your action. So Roman and Julia and Constantine get to attempt actions. So, Roman, you are flat on the ground or holding on to something really heavy like one of the pedestals or platforms.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you would be in midair like Constantine. Is there anything or any action you wish to take this round other than hanging on?
Well, can I try to throw these bumpers that I have,
Yes,
like according to plan?
yes.
So I
Give me a to-hit roll
into the
for a
gaping mouth.
missile.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Mhm. First one is 16. Do I get any bonuses for this section?
Your
You get
your
a
strength.
-8 because of the wind shear. Other than that, no.
Oh,
So you
Doesn't he get
roll
a strength bonus for throwing?
no. Missile weapons or dex bonuses.
Okay.
well, the first one is 16 before pluses or minuses.
-8. So
Uh,
that will miss.
and the
The
second is
wind took the
the
tire out, or the
second
bumper
is
out of line. Second one,
the second one is 11.
-8,
So
which turns it into a
yeah,
3.
3.
So both of these miss.
Spectacular.
Okay. Julia gets an action this round. What action does she wish to take?
Who?
She has tried to locate the baby dragons and tells you they're out of range still.
Well, she's going to go for plan B,
Okay,
which was to desecrate the shrine.
right. Okay, well, you got 2 options on that one. She can try and throw the holy water that she brought just for this occasion, or she can run over and dunk it on the
She's
shrine.
going to do the running option.
Okay, that will
Because Julia's smart.
yes,
Yeah.
that will require a second dex check. So please roll a 20-sider and add her dex bonuses.
13.
Okay,
We don't know what her dex bonus is, but she gets an additional +2 from Roman.
I got okay. She gets a
Mhm.
+2 for Romans, and She don't get a plus to her dex. Okay. So that makes
So that
it,
turns it into a 15.
yes, she is able to make it over to the altar and give us a 20-sider to hit.
13 again.
Okay, she will now slam a bottle or two of holy water onto the
Or a backpack full of holy water vials, actually.
a backpack full of holy water vials onto the shrine of Tiamat. And the shrine will be disenchanted, but to show displeasure with this, apparently, for just such occasions, they have booby trapped this shrine so that if anybody tries to desiccate it or crate it, the wizard mark goes off and Julia will take 24 hit points of damage from the exploding wizard mark. And now, Constantine, you are being blown around the room by the wind. Is there anything you want to try and do?
I will cast in front of me a rope trick that I can go inside that interdimension and fixate myself in that hole.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
So you're doing rope trick.
Yes.
He's going to try and do rope trick. Got it. Okay. Well, you cast rope trick. The rope will appear in front of you. You climb up to it into the safe room, and you are out of the wind. Okay. So, and let's see if her minions do anything.
Well, they're all flying around,
They're all flying
Smacking.
around.
smacking into the walls and shit.
Right. Okay. The lizard men, clerics, guards, and human guards have all tried to grab onto things and missed. They're continuing to be blown around the room. The 5 hobbit soldiers, on the other hand, have all been able to grab onto heavy objects and anchor themselves. And that would end this round. So the Dragon Queen gets to go first. And Well, her actions are to, well, attempt to drown all of you guys. She has yanked on a pull cord that is wound around one of the cables suspending her sling, and the large dragon-sized door directly opposite the shrine is going to open. And you guys are about to find out that this place is, well, below the level of the swamp outside. And swamp water is going to begin flooding into this place. The door itself is about, well, 20 feet wide and 20 feet tall. It'll flood this chamber in about 3 rounds. That ain't counting the tornado that's still quite active. And that's her action. Bill, you're next.
Well, this is going to sound really fucking crazy, but I'm going to go run and jump down her fucking throat.
Okay. Right. Well, I need a dex check from you.
Okay. Please roll it, Constantine or Roma, one of the two of you.
Roma, let's roll you.
How much?
Okay.
I'll ask Roma because I'm unlucky today.
14.
14 plus 6 is 20.
I'll be damned. Okay, Bill, you are not picked up and blown away by the tornadic winds or swept away by the flood of swamp water. And at this point in time, you are directly in front of the Dragon Queen, and you get to do an acrobatics check to see if you can jump down her throat.
Yes! All right, please roll it.
Roma.
Okay.
16 before pluses.
16 plus 13 is 29.
Oh.
No. 16 plus 13 is 26. Yeah, 29.
Okay. Well, you are able to jump down her throat. You will automatically take 12 hit points of acid damage.
Understood. I knew this was coming.
Okay.
I'd like you to let. I'm keeping track of my hit points, and when I get to single digits, I have another action.
Gotcha.
I've had my I've had my fucking action this round.
Uh-huh.
If you want to give me a bonus action, I'm going to take out my fucking rapier of speed.
No, you don't get a bonus action this round.
Very good.
It takes everything you got to deal with tornadoes and floods.
Got it. I figured as much.
Yeah. Okay, well, next would be Roman. You get to see Bill run across the room and jump down the Dragon Queen's throat. So, what is your action now?
Yeah, I'm at a loss a bit.
Trust me, this is it'll be okay. Just attack the fuck out of her like you would.
I don't know. Probably.
Misty
I
step to her
have
and
a
fucking
devil-
hit her and smite her. Fucking do that paladin shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
Smite would be good
okay,
against the
yeah.
dragon.
Okay, yeah, I'm closing in.
Okay.
You can misty step to her.
Fighting.
Well,
Oh,
he needs
yeah.
to do a dex save on his movement.
That's what I
And
meant.
then his
That's why I said he should misty step to her.
Misty step. Is it action?
It's one of your
or
abilities.
bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action. It's one of your abilities.
Okay, I'll use Misty Steps.
Okay.
Too close.
Well,
with the Dragon Queen, and then attack.
then
and then attack.
Black dragons have an armor class of 22. So you got to do a 22 or better with pluses on your attack.
Yeah, see what I will be able to roll. But I have advantage. So first one
roll
is
to hit.
12 plus first one 12 plus 7, it's 19.
That will
not
hit.
good enough.
Not good enough. Let me see what the second one. This best roll is 17 plus 7, so 24.
That hits.
And to hit is it's wrong die. 6 plus 2, 8 plus 10 damage, 18 points of damage.
And your smite.
I don't get smite this turn because it's bonus action.
I see. Okay. So we just get 18.
And I used
Got
it for. Yeah.
Okay. Julia would be next.
Julia's gonna chug some healing potions.
Okay.
She's pretty fucked up.
Gotcha. Well, healing potions, if I remember right, it's 1d8 plus 8. Let me look that up real fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's different than it used to be. That's my problem. I keep remembering what it's supposed to do. In a different version of this silly game. Okay. And I can't look up potions in the player's handbook because they're listed in the DMG. That's why I'm not finding it. Jeez. Potion. Excellent. Potion of healing. 2d4 plus 2. Sorry. Okay. So, somebody want to roll for that?
I'm not really.
2d4.
I'm not really lucky.
So I roll or you will roll?
Uh-huh.
Roll you.
Let me roll this. 1, 3. So it's 4 plus 2.
Okay. Well, she will get 6 hit points back from the first healing potion, and she might want to drink a second one. If you could roll for that as well.
Okay. 3 plus 2 plus 2. 7 total hit points.
Okay. So Julia will chug 2 healing potions
So
and gain back, let's see, I guess a total of 16 hit points. Okay. And Constantine, you are currently in a dimensional pocket at the end of your rope.
I will little bit go out with on that rope and use lightning bolt on dragon in such way that not touch Bill.
I'm inside of her. Don't worry about it. She's grounded. Lightning takes the quickest big path to ground. The bitch is standing in water, and so are you.
Okay.
Actually,
Lightning
no,
bolt.
Constantine is hanging from a rope above the water.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Well, but so is Roma and Yulia.
Roman and Julia are standing in the water, though.
But you and I are safe.
Right. Okay,
Yes.
cast your lightning bolt. And let's see.
15,
They may be
and
out of the area of effect.
They might be.
I think Yulia is, but I don't know about Roma since he's right up there smacking on her.
Uh-huh.
30 point total. 30 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Right. Well, you want to know something really sucky from a
What's
DM's
that?
point of view?
She failed her save?
She rolled twice and failed both of them. So she will take full damage from the lightning bolt. And okay, well, all of the Dragon Queen's minions that are flying around the room from the wind have once again failed their dex saves, real badly, I might add, and they take more damage from the, blunt force trauma. The 5 halfling soldiers that were standing directly in front of the Dragon Queen have used this round to draw daggers and throw them. 2 of them have thrown at Constantine, and the other 3 have thrown daggers at Roman. All 5 of them missed. So
That ends this round.
That ends this round. Next round, the dragon gets to do her action. She gets to use her frightening presence. It's something they do on purpose to look menacing. Everybody within range, which would be Roman and Constantine, but not Julia, need to make a wisdom save.
Okay, I'm proficient in it. Natural 20.
Constantine has made his wisdom save. Roman, how about you?
I have 6 plus 2, 8.
Okay. Constantine, she
Unfortunately,
has used her frightening presence to frighten you for 1 minute. You will not get an action this round. The Dragon Queen will then do her second action, which okay, Constantine, or no, excuse me, Roman. She has looked really frightening, and then she will bite you for
Oh.
19 points of damage.
that's unpleasant.
Well, yes. And that is her actions. Bill, since it's the beginning of your turn,
I assume I am in her stomach.
yes,
Is that correct?
that is correct.
Very fucking good.
And you take an additional 14 hit points of acid damage at the beginning of your
Right.
turn.
I understand. I
Okay.
have on my person 2 earrings of retributive strike. I'm going to put them both in one hand, throw them at the opposite wall of her stomach, and invoke my ring of quick escapes.
Right. Okay. At this time, I would like for you to roll me a percentile.
Go for it.
I can roll.
Yeah.
36. 36.
Okay. And, well, the safest place within 1 mile. I guess that does cover it. Bill,
Yes.
you will be teleported onto a swamp barge that is within 1 mile of the palace. More specifically, it is a barge carrying a load of new slaves to the palace. So essentially, you're on a large barge with a cage in the center of it. You are in the middle of the cage with, looks like, about 60 other individuals. Most of them are lizard men or halflings. One or two of them are
Okay.
humans. There are about a dozen lizard men guards and 20 other slaves that are, well, poling the barge through the water. The
All
barge-
right. Well, I am effectively out of combat.
Yes,
So-
you am. Mm-hmm. And
We'll take up the slave break and jailbreak next time.
uh-huh. Right. And let's see. Roman, it is your turn.
What
So-
happened? Doesn't Roma get to see what the results are?
Say again?
Doesn't Roma get to see what the results are?
Yes, at the end of the round.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Well, I don't have much to do other than just pound. Other than that, just attack. This
Smacker and
dragon
smiter.
Yes,
Roll
smack
your
and smite.
attack.
Attack. Okay, 16 plus 7. It's 23.
That hits.
And this will be 5 plus 6, no, 11 plus 10, 21 points of damage. And
Oh,
second
Okay.
attack,
mhm.
it's it misses. 10 plus 7, 17. So second
Okay.
attack misses, but I have divine smite.
Okay.
And this will be to the actually 3d8 because
Mhm.
7, 3, 10, and 6. It makes 17 additional points of damage.
All right.
16.
16 additional points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And Julia.
For her, it's probably
Julia is going to use her. Julia is going to use her snake
Okay.
to help her walk from one place to another. It's like a safety rope snake.
Okay.
And she is going to get. She's going to cast. What is that? What's that fucking spell? That fairy fire
Okay.
Mhm.
on the dragon.
Right.
Okay, all have advantage on attack on the hill.
Right. So everybody will have advantage while attacking her after this.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. And if Julia is using the snake for extra anchorage, she doesn't have to do the dex save for her movement. Right. And this brings us now to Constantine. What is your action?
Next lightning bolt.
Another lightning bolt. Gotcha. Okay.
12, 17, and second set of dice. 17 and 18. 35 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, that's ridiculous. Before pluses, okay? On her saving throws. The first one was a 5. Second one was a 4.
Yay!
So she will once again take full damage from the lightning bolt.
Okay.
And the Dragon Queen's minions have, the ones that are flying around have succeeded in making their dex save, so they will now be anchored somewhere or other. The 5 hobbit soldiers that did that last round have attempted to do movement towards the Dragon Queen. 4 of them have failed, and 1 of them has succeeded. The one that succeeded has moved up to where Roman is, and mind you, he is now completely underwater and holding his breath. He rolled a 19 before pluses. So, Roman, he has just done you 8 points of damage with his short sword, and you need to make a saving throw versus poison.
Mhm.
So, roll us a 20-sider, add your constitution bonus.
13 plus 2 and plus 2 from
And
aura. Yeah, so it's 17.
Okay, a 17 will save.
Hmm.
You will take an additional 5 hit points of poison damage instead of an additional 10.
Oh.
So, and last but not least, you get to see the results of Bill's actions. And basically what it is at the end of this round, the Dragon Queen will begin vomiting blood and call for her clerics to do a healing spell.
Mhm.
Anyway, it is 4 o'clock at this point. And I believe we should fold it up here for today and start here next Saturday. Bill,
Okay.
you are out of combat. The others are, well, in a room rapidly filling with water that still has a tornado in it, which, by the way, is eroding the roof and the wall supports of the room. You've only got a couple of rounds, and then this building is going to collapse, in case you're wondering. So think about this until next week, and then I will see you then.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you, Glenn. Bye bye.
Thanks. Yeah.
Y'all
bye.
have a good weekend.
You too.
Hmm.
Have a good weekend. Yes.
Yep.
Well, guys, I've got to bow
Well-
out. I was supposed to meet a guy here in Louisville at 5 o'clock local time, which it is just now turning, and I've got to give him a phone call. So
Uh-huh.
I will catch you next time. If you want to talk during the week about how to kill the dragon, because she's fucked up. She is fucked up. She took probably a minimum of 100 points of damage inside of her belly. So we can kill her. If you guys do the right things, we can fucking kill her. But I was inspired by the very
but
first
I
Men
have
in
not
Black.
much-
Well, you don't have the ability to do the thing that would
Oh, yeah.
would fuck her up. You should drink your potion of etherealness and get the fuck out of there. Yulia and Constantine, you, on the other hand, have some spells left they can cast. So, but anyways, I will talk to you guys later. I'll try and get a hold of you during the week. So, have a good one. And for those of you who are not part of the D&D game, I will see you in the next broadcast that I start up here in a few minutes. Take it easy, folks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.